Oh, say does that star-spangled...
These are two teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Brandon Miller, and it's Hibbert in at the center position. Here's Snow. Pass to Dumars. From the wing. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
Black outside. Here's Turkoglu. The three ball. The rebound by Hibbert. Dumars passes to Snow. Out left to the wing. New York working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Pass to Miller. Jacks up a three. And the dunk to finish it off.
Their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board. 0 for 3 from the field. The offense is still trying to find its bearings.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Miller can't get it to go. The Bulls have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Black outside. Pass to Mozgov. Black outside. Takes one from 10 feet, and he hits the jump shot.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Dumars. Here's the three. Mozgov for the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Turkoglu, pass to Black. The deep three from Levine. Fires in the triple.
And this is why Levine takes so many threes. Even from way downtown, he is a knockdown threat.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Turkoglu in his last outing with 12 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Miller outside, fires the three. Rebounded by Turkoglu.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Fires the three, and again, it's the Bulls from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Miller outside. Here's Dumars. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bulls on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Turkoglu from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Turkoglu's got 9 points.
I just love the ball.
Here's Snow. Black defending. The three is up. Miller can't get it to go.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And he makes a first, and the Knicks making a change here. He's off on the second. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Dumars. Still no points. Back to Miller. Puts up a three. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
And the shot goes in.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The Knicks shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Pass to Dumars. Here's King.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for the Bulls. Chris Humphries. B.J. Armstrong. 2 minutes.
Here's Dak. Pass to Dumars.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Miller outside. Shoots over Levine. Miller can't get it to go.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Levine passes to Humphries. Here's Armstrong. The rebound by Hibbert.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
Down low. Here's Dak. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Miller. Launches it. Here's Hibbert. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Chicago has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Outside Levine. Nails it from beyond the arc. Levine's got 6.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Inside, here's Hibbert. Off with the layup.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Armstrong with a bucket.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 7. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
On the court right now for the Knicks. They've got Whitmore, and it's Jack in at the point. Clock is at 3. He shoots. And Daniels gets it to go on the assist by Whitmore.
Assisted Whitmore.
Chicago leading by 5. Here's Armstrong. Pass to Raja. 14 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen. Daniels against McDaniels. Here's Raja. Poke loose. It's stolen by Daniels. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Kemp can't hit.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Spins. Pass to Carroll. Here's Humphries. He's scoreless. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Armstrong. 4-3. The Knicks with the rebound. Kemp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Whitmore goes in. And he buries his first look.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for him. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Miller, the pass to King. Good on the shot.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
For Chicago, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Turkoglu. From downtown, Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 6th rebound on the night.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second.
Back to Miller. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
And his teams run through the finish line of the season, Grant. There must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Knicks making a switch here.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Hedo Turkoglu, shooting 1.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And there's the screen. Miller outside. The 3. That shot off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Levine. There's the 3. Wow, what a shot by Levine.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Pass to Dumars. Here's Snow. No made baskets yet. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Chicago with a rebound. Mozgov's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Armstrong. Here's Turkoglu. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 7 rebounds in the game. Miller outside. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. Miller's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter. 2 more.
To Turkoglu. 3-pointer. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Snow.
2 minutes.
Here's Dumars. Lets it fly. Mozgov with a rebound.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Levine passes to Armstrong. Picked by Smith. Back to Levine. Lets the 3 fly. Miller pulls it in. Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Snow. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first half. Miller, he's open. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Miller's got 17 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Chicago making a switch here. Black's checked in. And these are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break. The 4th spot held by the Knicks.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend, and they're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
Stolen by Miller. Pass to Snow. Here's Kemp. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's the jump ball.
Levine passes to Turkoglu. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch. And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Smith with a screen on Miller. Here's Turkoglu. And a miss there on the triple. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Bulls out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. In the West, Andrew Wiggins.
Andrew Wiggins continuing his career renaissance. Two-way wigs, one of the best wings in the game now.
Yeah, he's always had the talent. But now he has the consistency, Shaq, and he's a proven winner.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the fans are on the edge of their seats. They're getting their money's worth, Ernie.
Thanks, as always.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You got to like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
New York trailing. We've got Zach LaVine. He's out there with Anthony Black. And it's Smith in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
To the inside. And the basket by Mozgov. Mozgov's got his second basket on the night. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Miller outside. Misses the 3. Chicago's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And the basket by Mozgov. And now a 3-point Bulls lead.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pass to Kemp. New York working the ball around now. And there's a pick. Clock at 4. Stripped it away. Outside Levine. Up top Black. Here's Turkoglu. Counted from distance. Turkoglu's got 20 points.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Miller outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to Turkoglu from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hibbert's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
And that one's good. Dumars.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Here's Turkoglu for 3. Sinks the tray. 23 points in the game.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Pass to Dumars. Miller on the wing. Here's Snow. And again, New York with the triple.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes really good decisions with the ball.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Turkoglu. Fires for 3. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Miller, the pass to Snow. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Black outside. Pass to Turkoglu. Takes a 3. He drops it from range. Turkoglu's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And now that we have some time, here are the small forwards who have been shooting the best from the field since the All-Star break. Third is Brandon Miller.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. There's a screen. Miller on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Chicago with a rebound. Mozgov's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Levine passes to Black. Picked by Smith. Back to Levine from outside the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
We've seen the evolution of Levine as a 3-point shooter. He's gained the confidence behind the arc, and he makes an impact there consistently.
Miller outside. New York again can't hit. And Levine has got the ball here for the Bulls. It's a 5-point game. Fires from deep. And it's New York with a rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Miller outside. This one for 3. Nails it from 3. Miller's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. New York making a switch here. There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Turkoglu. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. Turkoglu's got 12 points in just the second half.
12 straight points off 3s. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Miller. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Turkoglu. Nice jump shot. Turkoglu's got 31 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And, look, let's just say he knows it.
Miller outside from deep. Here's Hibbert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way. So he gets them both.
1:03 left in the third quarter. Outside Levine. Shoots. The rebound by Hibbert. Hibbert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Count that one.
Wow, the finger roll. Sometimes a soft finish like that makes it even more painful for the defense.
27 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Here's Levine for 3. Kemp with a rebound. Here's Jack. Yet to see a basket. Out to the wing. Here's Kemp for the lead. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's Brandon Miller making high. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, they've got Brandon Miller, and it's King in at power forward. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Knicks lead by 4.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Armstrong passes to Humphries. And here's Levine. There's the triple. Snow grabs the board.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Here's the pick. To the paint. Here's Armstrong. Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Here's Miller. Raja with a rebound. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Levine. Whitmore defending. Levine can't hit. The Knicks with the lead. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Walker passes to Snow. Now here's Whitmore. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker on the turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The Knicks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Miller left side. Releases. They get it back. Hibbert can't hit.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Pass to Armstrong. Back to Levine. To take the lead. And it comes off the front of the rim. They're just trying to hold on to this lead, Grant.
And right now, you just can't afford to be careless.
Miller can't get it to go.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Carroll, pass to Levine. And again, Chicago, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Chicago has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. To take the lead. And that doesn't go either for Levine.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Here's King. That one goes in. King's gotten 4 this quarter.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And the Knicks making a change here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Black with it. Levine surveys the D. Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Miller. Oh, no good on the layup. Knicks leading by 3. Here's Kemp, covered by Smith. Yes! Using that window!
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Dumars. Now Miller shoots a 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. And count it!
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
The Knicks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. And yes, sir! It's the wide open J.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Smith with a screen on Miller. 6 to shoot. Rises up. Oh, he can't hit it.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's Snow. Wide open look. The shot is money.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Knicks.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Brandon Miller.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Smith outside. Levine outside. Let's loose for 3. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And we present the player of the game, Brandon Miller.
Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA, but the bad news is this deep into the year, Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. They've got Nene. He's out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Williams is out there with Marvin Williams. And it's Ryder in at the shooting guard.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Back to Paul. Nice form on the 20-footer.
And I love the timing Paul has, both shooting and passing the ball.
Williams against Paul. Williams in the post. Oh, the jam by O'Neal!
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Now here's Paul. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. This one for three. That shot, no good. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back over to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. And Toronto has possession after Vancouver picking up a basket just moments ago. Out to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the three. Reeves can't hit. The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Here's Paul, following the basket by Shaquille O'Neal. Pass to Reeves. Back to Paul. There's the triple. It's rebounded by O'Neal. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to Indiana. Here's Ryder beyond the arc. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Ryder's got 5 points so far.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Paul passes to Reeves. Back the ball to stop the drought. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 5.
At this stage, Paul would rather get into the lane and create havoc, but that's a nice shot.
Paul with the steal, and there's the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. 4-point game. Picked by Williams. Nene with it. Nothing on the board. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Listen, we all know a healthy, motivated Nene is an elite player at both ends.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he can't get the first one. Michael Beasley, he's checked in for Vancouver. He's off on the second. Raptors trail by 4. Ingram with it. Williams picks him up. Paul for 3. A shot off that time. Some solid defense there by Nene. O'Neal is double. Williams kicks to Beasley. 5 to shoot. Here's Hendricks, guarded by Nene. Paul passes to Okafor. Here's Hendricks. Paul outside. They set the pick. Clock at 4. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Hendricks, good.
Well, Chris Paul has made a living doing just this, finding the open teammate.
The Grizzlies have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Nene setting the pick for Beasley. Pass to O'Neal. No good, unable to end this run.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Hendricks. Back to Okafor. Paul outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pass to Ryder. Now here's Williams, defended by Paul. Williams passes to Beasley. Shaq with a screen on Ingram. Beasley finds O'Neal. Count it, good. O'Neal's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Vancouver. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. And, of course, there's the Raptors sitting there 4 spots below.
Well, I think for Toronto,
they've gotten off to the kind of start teams just dread. They've already dug a nice hole for themselves.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season. Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Grizzlies have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Stoudemire the pass to Ryder. And here's Beasley. 41 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Good.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Barnes outside. Outside Edwards. Got a hand on it. Stoudemire outside. Over to the wing. Here's Blatch. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Vancouver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Barnes out there with Hill. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Pirtle. And it's Barrows in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
Now here's Stoudemire. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Here's the 3. Stoudemire, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point line.
And the shot is good. The Vancouver lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Pirtle. Here's Bledge, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now let's have a quick look at some of the league's top defenders in the season's second half. Well, you look at Paul, such quick hands, second in the NBA. And, of course, Shaquille O'Neal. He has the edge there. He's another guy who can pick your pocket.
What a job both of them have done defensively in the open court. They've really gotten a feel for their opponents the more they see them. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you guys.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And Toronto has possession after Vancouver got the three-pointer. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 points at the basket from Paul. Stoudemire outside. On the wing, Ellington. Williams, a screen on Paul. Stoudemire with the ball. Defended by Reed. Stoudemire outside. Over Paul. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Paul. Three-pointer. Stoudemire grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Here is Ellington. High post, Stoudemire. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And how about that skill set that Stoudemire possesses? A lethal mix of speed and shooting. Love watching the Mighty Mouse play.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Emeka Okafor is checked in for the Raptors. Vancouver also changing it up. O'Neal comes in for Michael Beasley. And it's Williams in for Wayne Ellington. And both free throws good for Stoudemire.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Paul. Lets the three fly. Paul missing again.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Indoors when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Shaq punishing the defense inside.
And this is a strength of Williams, his ability to navigate pick and rolls and find his teammates.
Paul outside. Pass to Reeves. A three-pointer, no good. Vancouver leading by 8. Here's Ryder. It's Williams, high post. O'Neal against Okafor. Shaq going to work inside.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Now Reeves. Still scoreless. Over in the corner, Paul. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Williams looking around. Inside, Okafor with the steal. some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
This guy is so good at getting his man in the air. You know you shouldn't bite on the pump fake by Chris Paul. Yeah, good luck, defender. It's so good.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Free throw, good. Paul. And the Raptors making a change here. Hendricks is checked in. Nene, he's checked in for Vancouver. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad. O'Neal dishes to Williams. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pass to Paul. Now Reeves. Paul right side. And the Raptors miss again.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Williams passes to O'Neal. Here's Ryder. A three. Connects from three-point range. Ryder's got the lead up to 11 now for Vancouver.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now Williams following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Here's Hendricks. O'Neal with the steal. Ooh, look at the big man run. Shaquille O'Neal. Taken away by Williams. That one doesn't drop. And it's Vancouver. 13 points up at the end of the period. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages, and that concludes.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Raptors trail by 13. And Vancouver, who they've got? We've got Shaquille O'Neal. Nene is out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Ryder in at the shooting guard position. Good work there as it goes. Ingram's got the first basket of the second half here for Toronto. Outside Williams. Pass to Ryder. Shaq with the screen. For the three. Good on the three-point shot. Ryder's got 11 points.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Okafor sets the pick for Ingram. Reeves in the corner. Fires from the wing. Vancouver pulls it in. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Williams passes to Williams. Nene outside. Here's Ryder. He's defended by Reed. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month.
Offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them really over the last month.
One shot.
That's good from O'Neal.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Back to you guys.
Yeah, he's finding that balance. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Hendricks. Grizzlies making the shot, and that one is good.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gate. Just keep your rhythm now.
Nene with the screen on Ingram. Williams looking over the floor. Here's Shaq, and Okafor with the block. They retain possession, and they'll keep possession. And O'Neal gets it to go.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. Good on the triple.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Pass to Ryder. Back to Williams. And taken away by Paul. Now Reeves. Now here's Okafor. 4 on the clock. And the wide-open shot from Paul. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Williams passes to Williams. O'Neal a screen on Reed. To the inside. Okafor with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And the shot is good. The Vancouver lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Reeves.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Paul passes to Hendricks. And a great assist by Paul. That one goes in. Hendricks has got 8 here in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Vancouver making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Outside Williams. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Williams. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And Williams may be 6'2", but he seems to play much bigger than that.
Pass to Hendricks. Taken away by Nene. Ingram against Beasley. Look out, Rim. Here comes Shaq.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Arrows the pass to Hendricks. Now Ingram. Pass to Okafor. 6 to shoot. Shoots from the high post. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Beasley against Ingram. Here's Nene. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Barnes, he's checked in for Emeka Okafor. Richardson, he's checked in for Vancouver. Stoudemire comes in for Williams. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Barrows. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Barnes passes to Hendricks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
Second personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Vancouver?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Raptors with some changes. Hill, he's checked in for Ingram. And Paul subbed in for Austin Reeves. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Ryder, 13 points in the game. Here's Beasley. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Beasley's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Richardson against Barnes. Here we go. And the dunk by Barnes.
How about Scotty Barnes showing off his IQ and pick and roll? Does a nice job finding his teammate.
Pass to Blatch. And easy 2 points on the layup. Blatch has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Hill. Now Paul launches it. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Pass to Blatch. With 1 on the clock. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And it's Vancouver holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Hill is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Barrows in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Beasley. It's good. 6 points for Michael Beasley.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
All up top, running by Stoudemire. Pick up by Hill. Here's Barrows. Count that one.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Pass to Beasley. Here's Williams. Williams sets a screen for Stoudemire. That's good from Williams, the assist by Stoudemire.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Barnes outside. Back to Paul. Lets it go from deep. Vancouver pulls it in. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Beasley. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Outside Hill. To the paint. Here's Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
You know this about Scotty Barnes. This guy is an exceptional athlete. That is above the rim.
Pass to Williams. Stoudemire outside. The shot comes out. Some solid D from Paul. Now here is Hill. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First team foul.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Okafor is checked in for Toronto. Edwards comes in for Barnes. Then for the Grizzlies, Nene, he's checked in for Richardson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Stoudemire. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He said to them, quote, "We've worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. So he makes one of two as the second one misses. To the middle. Here's Dinwiddie. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his third assist on the night. Paul kicks to Edwards. And off the ground, and in it goes.
It's amazing. Chris Paul already one of the better playmakers in this league.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Vancouver with a 9-point lead. Beasley in the post. Hill's there. And that one is good by Beasley.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Okafor, the pass to Edwards. Paul surveying the floor. Misses the three.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the bucket simply will not go down.
Williams kicks to Beasley. Vancouver working the ball around now. Pass to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 5. Benet setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Fires, high post. Toronto grabs the miss. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Kept alive. And it's Okafor missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Outside Williams. Pass to Beasley. Now Dinwiddie. Benet setting the pick for Dinwiddie. And he banks the layup in.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Raptors. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
We know that you want a free t-shirt, so let's get loud.
And the Raptors with some changes. Hendricks is checked in, and it's Ingram in for Edwards. Vancouver also changing it up. O'Neal comes in for Michael Beasley. And Ryder subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Now here's Paul. For three. That one is off.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Here's Ryder. O'Neal is screen on Paul. Here's O'Neal. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Emeka Okafor.
And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. He's this, like, overwhelming presence.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. O'Neal hits them both. Here's Paul. Now Reeves. Ball out outside, puts up the three. The three goes down.
You've always got to be mindful of Chris Paul beyond the arc. He's built a career being consistent.
Vancouver leading by 12. Nene with the screen on Paul. O'Neal. Focus from O'Neal.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Raptors have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Long. Williams with the rebound. Vancouver has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Stolen by Reeves. Here's Hendricks, guarded by Nene. Here's Reeves. Long. What touch on the floater.
Determined stuff there from Paul. Strong move inside.
Timeout called by Coach Iserlohn. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Williams against Paul. O'Neal a screen on Paul. The 11-footer. Okafor with the steal.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Vancouver.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shaquille O'Neal.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them, it was the efficiency with which he did it.
Here's Ryder. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams outside. Here's O'Neal. Okafor with the steal.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
So it's Vancouver picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, Julie, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Let's now hear from Allie LaForce, who is courtside with our player of the game.
Kawhi, the points were coming out fast and furious. What's clicked for you?
Our offense is just rolling. Turning the defense into offense. My guys on my team are looking for me to make shots, and I'm knocking them down.
It's good to be rolling. Thanks, Kawhi.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce,
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, an April Fool's Day edition. Glad to have you with us. In this game, we'll see the Orlando Magic going up against the Washington Wizards. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now the Washington Wizards starters. They've got Harper, Evan Mobley out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Houston in at the 2. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Pass to Harper. Mobley outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Houston. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Count it.
So Wiggins is a big difference maker when he's this aggressive.
Here's Harper. Here's the floater. Doesn't go that time. The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Wiggins. Wiggins with another miss.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
No, that is not very good. That is just soft defense in the lane.
The Wizards have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Outside Mitchell. Here's Houston. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Here's Richards, and he banks in the layup.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Rubio looking around. Wiggins outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Houston. Beyond the arc. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4. All right, Tim, the postseason not far off. Team still jockeying for position down the final stretch.
And just like on the track, don't look behind you. Just focus on yourself, or you might find yourself on the wrong side of a photo finish.
Got to run through the tape. Get yourself in position. Hickson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Pass to Houston. Plenty of space. Hickson with a rebound.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Wiggins outside. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Here's Rubio. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Washington trailing. Pass to Houston. Launches it. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Rubio. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Outside Mitchell. Richards with a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Houston. 5 to shoot. Back to Mitchell. Here's Harper. Orlando with the rebound. Their first look at this year's Washington squad. Rubio against Mitchell. To the middle. The putback.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. So for Washington, Jones, he's checked in for Harper, and Williams is subbed in for Mitchell. Here's Williams. Pass to Houston. Three-pointer. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 5 assists tonight.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league. Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Let's go with a 3 on target from range. Wiggins has got 7 points in the game.
Well, this was once an area of weakness for Wiggins, but he has proven to be a steady three-point shooter for a few years now.
Now here's Mobley. No points so far. Pass to Houston. Back to Mobley. Washington moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Williams from long range. That one no good. And Rubio's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Wiggins for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for the Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got T.J. Warren. He's out there with Herb Jones. And it's Foyle in at the 5. Gay's checked in for Orlando. Wizards trail by 5. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Williams. The 3 ball. And Gortat pulls it down.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And he gets that one. And the Magic lead by 7.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Now here's Warren. Williams from long range. Washington again can't hit.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Brian?
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Warren. Still without a bucket. Here's Micic. They set a pick. They swipe it. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Jones.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of 1-2, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at the Magic, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And of course the Wizards, they have the 9th spot currently.
And looking at Orlando, they're so focused on holding their ground now in the last month of the season. And of course, missing the play-in tourney means extra time to rest. They know how crucial that is for the playoffs.
Here's Buffkin. They set the screen to the paint. Here's Hickson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Williams passes to Warren. Now here's Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Williams misses.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Pass to Buffkin. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Washington. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Williams finds Warren. The rebound by Allen. Magic leading by 9. Here's Buffkin. Wiggins from long range. Mobley grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's Warren missing.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Here's Buffkin. No points yet. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Harper. Outside Warren. Pass to Williams. Outside Mitchell. Williams with the screen. Fires the 3. The shot no good. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Jacks up a 3. Wiggins for the triple.
Well, a couple made threes in the first quarter, and he's not slowing down after drilling another one.
The Wizards trail by 12. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
The rotations right now are just not good enough. That's going to be a problem defensively all night.
Teams deciding to change it up. And time now to give some credit to the teams that have been getting after it defensively since the All-Star break. The Wizards in 5th.
Back half of the year, they've been much more aggressive in creating turnovers, and their offense has really benefited.
Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Mobley, a screen on Wiggins. To stop the drought. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 4 rebounds now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now Wiggins from downtown. It's rebounded by Washington. Richards has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Mobley. Here's Houston. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Houston's got 14.
And a nice find by Mobley. Keeping his eyes up and his options open.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Graham, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Mitchell, the pass to Houston. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Here's a look at some stats for Nick Richards. There's 57 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Allen finds Rubio. Wiggins left side. They set the pick. Pass to Doherty. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Doherty's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. 34 seconds left in the second quarter. And here's Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. To the wing, right side. From deep, Harper. Rubio with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Wiggins outside. Shoots over Harper. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Speaking with Jamal Mosley, Coach, I know you told your team before the game, let's be ourselves. Keep doing what we've been doing. So far, so good?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Orlando Magic.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
And now, how about a peek at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs come into focus?
You take a look at Orlando. They're in good position, definitely among the top teams in the conference.
And just as important as the seeding is how you're playing down the stretch. They're trying to dial it in. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Wizards trail by 11. They've got Ricky Rubio, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Houston can't hit. The Magic shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Pass to Rubio. Wiggins outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Out to the right wing. Here's Houston. Mobley on a screen. The 3 is up. Houston gets the bucket. Houston's got 20.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Washington. They trail by 9.
Magic foul. Brad Bell. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Houston. Ooh, stolen by Allen.
Great anticipation defensively. He's
okay. Wiggins putting on a show here.
Well, Wiggins may look calm and cool out there, but he can put on a show at times.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? The Wizards trail by 11. Houston passes to Mobley. Now Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from 11. No luck on that one. Rubio with some nice D. Magic leading by 11. Inside. Here's Doherty. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Doherty's got 9.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Mobley. He's scoreless. Pass to Mitchell. To the right side. Here's Houston. Offline with a 3.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back over to you guys.
Able to dial it in.
Shooting 2.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And he knocks down the first one. All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
Game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
And so he hits both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Mitchell, the pass to Houston to stop the run. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Pass to Hickson. Here's Doherty. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, from deep. It's rebounded by Washington. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Houston gets the bucket. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
A big man that dishes, something Mobley does very well.
Mitchell against Rubio. Wiggins outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feet. Rubio's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Richards. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, B.A., on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. He's checked in for Wiggins. And a change for the Wizards. Warren's checked in. Wizards trail by 17. Here's Houston. 22 points for him. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Bufkin. A 17-point lead, their biggest. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Washington has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Mitchell, the pass to Warren. Pass to Houston. No one near him. That one falls. Houston's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
And he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Richards. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Nick Richards at the line for one.
Orlando leading by 12. Here's Bufkin. Still without a bucket. Orlando moving the ball around. There's a screen. Allen on the wing. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Washington. Houston passes to Mitchell. Pass to Harper. Richards with a screen. There's the three. And Gortat pulls it down. Gortat's got 4 rebounds in the game. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. The Wizards in second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Gay's checked in for Orlando. Kamara comes in for Allen. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Williams passes to Jones to the left side wing. Rubio against Williams. Wide open look. Offensive rebound. Foyle. And that one comes up a bit short. Magic leading by 12. Here's Bufkin. And there's the drive. And the layup falls.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Here's Houston. 24 points for him. Blocked! Here's Buffkin, defended by Jones. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Buffkin, no good. The Wizards trail by 14. It's stolen by Rubio. Pass to Kamara. To the left wing. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Here's Buffkin. And it's in there. Buffkin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
Here's Houston. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for Orlando, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Herb Jones out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Lou Williams, and it's Petrovic in at the shooting guard. Now here's Williams. And that one's good. Foil.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Magic leading by 12. Pass to Buffkin. The 3. Washington with a rebound. Outside Jones. Now here's Williams. Shot from the wing. Gay with a rebound.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Driving inside. Tipped. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Petrovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Wiggins looking around. Going inside. That one's good for 2. Wiggins has got 10 points in just the second half.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Washington making a change here. Richards is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
As always, Allie, we thank you. It's picked off. Wiggins outside. Pass to Buffkin. Puts up a 3. Williams grabs the board.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Magic foul. Vasily Mitic. First personal foul. First team foul.
Orlando on D. 17 points was their biggest margin. Over to the left wing. And Petrovic gets it to go.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Wiggins outside. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. 6 to shoot. From deep. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Washington moving the ball around. Outside, Williams. Mobley on a screen. Fires for three. And Gortat pulls it down. Gortat's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Bufkin. Orlando again missing.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Williams on the wing. Richards with a screen. Looking to end this cold spell. Williams misses.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Here's Doherty. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
To the wing on the left. Back to Williams. Here's Mobley. Now pass to Williams. Outside Mobley. From deep. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last.
Substitution on the court.
Magic leading by 10. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Allen up top. Lays it in easily.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Houston. Allen defending. Mobley, a screen on Allen. Misses the 3.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Outside Rubio. Here's Wiggins.
2 minutes remaining.
4 on the clock. It's off. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Now Wiggins. Flushes it down with both hands.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Nick Richards. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. Now Rubio. 1:24 left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Mobley puts up the tray, and he nails it.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them one.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And what a huge performance it was for Andrew Wiggins.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it.
Now here's Rubio. 24 seconds left in the final quarter. On the wing, Mitchell, covered by Rubio. Outside Mobley. Here's Houston.
Nick Richards.
So it's the Magic winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here. Welcome to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA, but the bad news is there is no basketball, there is no NBA. The game has been canceled. Ha-ha! Happy April Fool's Day, baby! This is the NBA, and we've got a great one in store. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Embiid, Josh Childress out there with Scoot Henderson. And there's Jackson, and it's Schrempf in at the four-man position. Now Childress, following the miss by Brandon Jennings from deep. Off target from outside. Stackhouse outside. Jennings passes to Verejao. Now Stackhouse over Jackson. No good from Stackhouse. And just about a minute into the first quarter. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Verejao. Here's Henderson. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Hurtling down the home stretch of this season, Greg, what do you make of potential first-round series in this postseason?
Well, there's certainly some matchups that I think plenty of fans would love to see. But we still have a bit of time for things to kind of fall into place. That's what makes this time of year so exciting.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Henderson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here is Verejao, currently averaging almost 6 points a game.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Childress gets the bucket.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Give a big round of applause for your Jets team.
See some of the numbers here for him. On the bases with possession here. Searching for their first points of the game. Exum passes to Jennings. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Pass to Capella. Now Exum. Capella sets a screen for Exum. It's tipped. Now Cleveland moving it up. Embiid dishes to Childress. Now here is Schrempf. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Embiid, no good. Pacers trail by 6. Now Exum. Outside Jennings. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Down low. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Inside, Childress. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Stackhouse locked and loaded on the catch. Almost automatic.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Schrempf. Here's Jackson, covered by Stackhouse. Outside Jackson. Childress, the pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Jennings dishes to Exum. It's back to Jennings. Verajao with a screen on Henderson. Jennings against Henderson. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but few do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Indiana making some changes. Van Horn, he's jacked in for Verajao. And it's Anderson in for Brandon Jennings. And then for Cleveland, Smith checked in for Childress. Jones subbed in for Henderson. Now, here's Schrempf. Hasn't made one yet.
And Detlef is one of the best at filling it up from deep. Just possesses great height and that high release point.
Out to the right wing. Here's Van Horn. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
No good from Stackhouse. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Trent can be lethal from outside. He's somebody you have to D up on.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he's still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Indiana. Concax checked in for Clint Capella. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Jennings in for Exum. Cleveland also making some changes. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Joel Embiid. Brown comes in for Jackson. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Jones. And Schrempf drops them both. And so it's Jennings with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 10. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. After Indiana gets the three. Cleveland moving the ball around. And Ibaka kicks to Schrempf. That's a 2 from Smith. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Anderson outside. Pass to Concat. No one near Jennings as he lets it fly. The three-pointer off the mark. Left side, Brown. Ibaka for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cleveland. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got Ibaka. He's out there with Smith. And it's Carswell in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Van Horn. Outside Jennings. Oakley, a screen on Ibaka. Jennings can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Here's Smith, and it's blocked. Henderson against Jennings. Here's Anderson, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Very sharp defensive instincts. There's no easy shots when Ibaka is around.
Bucket is good. Henderson's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Cleveland.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Ibaka sets the pick for Smith. Offensive rebound, and Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, on the glass, Ibaka can be so effective. Nice job saving the play that time.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Here comes your coaches. High crew, everybody. Make some noise.
Indiana making some changes. Carajau comes in for Oakley, and Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Anderson. Here's Van Horn, guarded by Malone. Outside Jennings from outside the arc, and the Pacers can't get it to go.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more collar in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
On the wing, Jackson lets it go with the 3. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got 7. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
And the 3 ball is good.
Timeout. Oh, great ball movement there.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Get set, guys. Here are your Indiana Pacers.
Some changes for Indiana. Mills is checked in, and it's Dante Exum in for Brown. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Embiid, he's checked in for Malone. Stackhouse outside. Verjao with a screen on Jackson. Here's Stackhouse. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Cleveland leading by 21. That's to Childress. Ibaka for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, guys. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Kevin?
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And here is Childress following Brandon Jennings' 3. And Embiid is right there. And the Cavaliers lead by 20.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Exum. Scoreless thus far. Sinks the three-pointer.
Good job there by Varejao setting that screen.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Childress, the pass to Ibaka. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And you got to love watching Embiid chase down those offensive rebounds. This guy is a ferocious competitor.
Exum the bounce pass. Jennings for three.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Henderson passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Putting something extra behind it. Embiid would not be denied there.
Pacers trail by 21. Outside Jennings. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now here's Jennings. Last time out he had 38 points. Back to Exum. 4 on the shot clock. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And let's take a look at the playmaking here. This chart with the assist totals split between the front court and the back court tonight for Cleveland.
You know, the play of their guards has been something to highlight. You love to see the backcourt contributing with the pass. When they're looking to make things easier for everyone, you see your bigs run the floor a little bit harder, and those things become contagious.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Pacers. Clock is at 3. Here's Stackhouse, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Stackhouse has got 7 points in the game.
And Stackhouse has a superb jump shot, a real scorer. This guy is attacking and squaring himself up to the basket and knocking shots down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Shots good by Mills.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
And so here's Cleveland. They have a 19-point lead. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jones finds Ibaka. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Exum deciding where to go with it. One second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Cleveland with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. He's trying to run play.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Well, I think for Indiana, they've come up a little short of expectations. The talent is unquestioned, but their focus has been wavering.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Here's Exum. They've got Stackhouse. Jennings out there with Exum. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Varejao in at the power forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
Excellent job from Jennings to feel separation from his defender prior to the ball getting to him. And his instincts on offense, really, really special.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Jennings. Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 5th assist in this one.
Hey, Jennings doesn't need much space now. When he's positioned behind the arc, he's more than happy to let it fly and quickly.
To the inside, Schrempf with the steal. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. To Childress, 5 on the clock. There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Exum the bounce pass. Stolen by Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. As now we'll give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Second, Joel Embiid. And, of course, Clint Capella.
I mean, those two have been playing some special low-post defense. And a lot of the shots I've seen them slide away aren't easy to get to.
Such a wide-open look. Schrempf's got 11 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Jennings. He's got 12. Pass to Stackhouse. Takes a 3. Here's Capella. Good D by Embiid.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Jackson, that's good.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time. Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
Childress, the pass to Schrempf. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to Stackhouse. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Picked by Varejao. 6 on the shot clock, and it's good for 2. Varejao's got his first 2 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Schrempf from past the arc. Nice D from Varejao.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Jennings passes to Exum. It's back to Jennings. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Jennings has got 11 points here in just the second half. Now, here's Childress. He's defended by Exum, and it's Schrempf again missing.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And Varejao kicks to Jennings. Pass to Exum. Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer. Exum's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. Van Horn, he's checked in for Anderson Varejao. Smith checked in for Cleveland. Jackson against Stackhouse. Henderson passes to Jackson. And another miss by Cleveland. And so it's Exum with it. They'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 13-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here is Smith. He's defended by Exum. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. To the middle. It's deflected. Schrempf with the steal. Jackson against Stackhouse. Pass to Schrempf from the arc. Rebounded by Capella.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back to you, Kevin.
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now, here's Exum. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Jennings for three, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Jackson with the bounce pass. Now, here is Schrempf. He's got 11. Henderson inside the three-point line. Embiid. And he converts the layup. Embiid's got 8.
They are winning this game largely because of his effort.
Pacers trail by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. A nice shot by Van Horn.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Smith feeling it out a bit. Henderson for 3. And so it's Cleveland enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Everything's fallen into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. Back right after. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Baca is out there with Jackson. And there's Josh Childress. Then it's Jones. And it's Petro in at the center. Here's Stackhouse. Rebounded by Jackson.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Not sure which it's been since halftime. Either they've gotten sloppier or the defense has just turned up.
Thomas checked in for Cleveland. Smith comes in for Jones. The Cavaliers leading by 17. Smith the pass to Ibaka. Jackson has the open look. Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Cavs. To the paint. Here's Varejao. Shot to stop the run, and that's 2 points on the layup.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
To the middle. Here's Jackson. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Jackson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Jim Jackson is one of those guys who has the ability to take over a game. Showing you that here in this one.
Varejao with a screen on Ibaka. Van Horn, the pass to Varejao. Pass to Childress. It's good. Childress has got 4 points this quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
On the wing, Brown. Defended by Childress. Varejao with a screen on Smith. Anderson wide open. No good on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Jackson.
Ball. Kick it out. Good take, baby. Pick coming. Timeout.
got your help. Help slide.
Shoot it. You're flush that. Here we go. Attack. Here we go.
That's right. Let's go.
You got double.
Back up.
Stay on him.
Don't do too much. Gotta be a playmaker, man.
Go!
Oh, for sure.
And now the starting lineup for your Philadelphia 76ers.
RJ. You look at tonight's matchup. So much talent between these teams.
We're going to see stars on the court, probably some stars in the crowd too. This is a great night on the calendar.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Brandon Miller, and it's Kemp in at the power forward position. Back to T. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hayward. Gets the three to fall.
Yeah, a quality shooter from beyond the arc. Can't let Hayward get room to fire from the corners.
Miller outside. They get it again. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Hayward. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24 and a half a game. Here's Teague. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Kemp. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Teague, the pass to Williams. Pass to Hayward. Here's Radliff. Left side, Williams. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Hayward's shot is off. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Dumars passes to Snow. From the arc. And Miller good for 3.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Smith with it. Outside T. Pass to Williams. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Snow. Over to the wing. Here's Dumars. Hibbert, that's good.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Teague, the pass to Williams. Now Now here's Hayward. There's the triple. And the 76ers another three.
He's a dead-eye shooter. Hayward with no reservations about taking that one.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And it's New York scoring again.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Philadelphia has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Teague, the pass to Hayward. And Philadelphia hits again from deep. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Snow. Still no points. Hibbert. It's hauled in by Hayward.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Teague. Williams from long range. They grab their own miss. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Stewart, he's checked in for Williams, and Anderson subbed in for Smith.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Now here's Anderson. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Teague. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
New York trailing. Here's Jack. Pass to Dumars. And here's Miller. Fires from deep. The rebound by Stewart. And Hayward, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. Hayward's got 11 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Let's see some of the numbers here for Brandon Miller. The Sixers lead by 4. 1:51 left in the opening quarter. It's Stewart, high post. Yet to see a basket. And Teague is good for 3.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Here's Jack, checked by Teague. Here's Miller. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Teague, the pass to Stewart. Just blocked. Here's Jack. Pass to Dumars. Takes a 3. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. For Philadelphia, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Teague, the pass to Stewart. Here's Hayward from outside the arc. And Jack pulls it down.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
29 seconds left in the first quarter. Miller. And the 3 off target.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Hayward. 11 points in the game. Clock at 6. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Hayward's got 13.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
We've got Smith. He's out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Stewart in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Dunn outside. Pass to Anderson. They set the pick from deep three-point land. No good that time.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Jack, defended by Dunn. And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's his first foul. And Philadelphia making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Snow. Anderson covers. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Whitmore. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Smith. Stewart, a screen on Daniels. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Kemp. Pass to King. Here's Snow. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Kemp. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And here's Smith. Back to Anderson. This one for 3. No luck on that one.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Whitmore, and he makes it on the layup. And it's now only a 5-point 76ers lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Checked in for Stewart. Miller's checked in for New York. Henderson comes in for Daniels.
Substitution on the court.
And so here is Philadelphia. Ooh, it's stolen away. Miller on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
New York working the ball around now. Fires from the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And over the last 10 games, these are the league's best rebounding squads. Second, the Knicks.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Hayward, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Teague, the pass to Williams. Hits the three-pointer. Williams has got 6 points. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh, yeah, having your feet squared, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately, if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Miller. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the 76ers making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Hill, he's checked in for New York. The Sixers lead by 5. Now Anderson. Hayward outside. Pass to Teague. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by New York. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Yep, that one goes. 15 points in the game.
I mean, scoring on all three levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
Miller, right side, from behind the arc, drops in the three.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting one earlier. This is how you space the floor.
Teague, the pass to Williams. Miller pulls it in.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Wing shot on the way. Solid defense from Williams.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Fires the three. Connects from downtown. Williams has got his third bucket of the night.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooter.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Dumars, continuing to put up the points, averaging 14 per game. New York, no good that time either.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Smith outside. And there's a pick. Here's Teague. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. 59 seconds left in the second period. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. First half. And here's Teague. He's coming off a 13-point game against San Antonio. It's Hayward on the wing. Drills it from deep. Hayward's got 18 points in the game.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Out to the right wing. Here's Dumars. And Ratliff pulls it down. Ratliff's got 4 rebounds now. Teague finds Hayward. Five to shoot. Here's Teague. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. And it's an 11-point 76ers lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers. The playoffs right around the corner. Tonight's going to be about fine-tuning and getting ready for the postseason.
Yeah, 1 game left to play. You want to stay as healthy as possible and go out with a win.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the New York Knicks. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Gordon Hayward having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, if he's hit 3s like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Knicks trail by 11. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. They've got Brandon Miller, and it's Kemp in at the 4 slot. Miller can't get it to go.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Teague, the pass to Hayward. The 3 is up. Miller pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Smith passes to Teague. Back to Smith. Knocks down the 18-footer. Smith's got his first basket.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And now a chance to look at the small forwards who have been on fire all year. In the 3rd spot, Gordon Hayward. Brandon Miller 4th.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. To make this list, you've got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
Oh, it's stolen. Here's Snow. Checked by Teague. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the 3rd quarter. 4 on the clock. Snow, the pass to Dumars. Up and over Smith. Dumars misses. Philadelphia leading by 9. Pass to Teague. Outside, Williams. The Sixers again can't hit. The Knicks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Now Miller launches a 3. They get it back. Kemp, second chance effort. Got a piece of it. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Got a hand on it. Pass to Dumars. Here's Snow. Checked by Teague. Here's Miller. Here's Kemp. It's deflected. And they're able to recover. Good. So it's Philadelphia now. They've led by as many as 11.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Knicks trail by 9. Here's Dumars. Miller outside. The 3. And Ratliff pulls it down.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Teague, the pass to Williams. Puts it up. Snow grabs the board. New York has got nothing to fall here in the 3rd. 0 for 4. There's a screen. Miller outside. 4-3. Rebound by the 76ers. Ratliff's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him. The way he started this game, you wondered if he'd ever cool down, and the answer is yes.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Dumars has got 5 now.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Teague, the pass to Williams. Drained it for 2 points. And the 76ers lead by 8.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Anderson's checked in for Williams. New York has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the 3rd. The shots just aren't falling. Pass to Hibbert. Basket counts. Hibbert's got 6 here in the quarter.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
And there's the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Dak. No made baskets yet. For three. And Ratliff pulls it down. Ratliff's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Teague, the pass to Hayward. There's a screen. Inside. Tipped. Fast break. Here comes New York. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Outside Teague. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Miller outside from deep. Kept alive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Hayward's shot is off.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Jack passes to Hibbert, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside, Anderson. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Miller. The 3-ball. That shot off. And we've reached the end of the third. Philadelphia on top. Up 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Isaiah Stewart out there with Williams. Then there's Jeff Teague, and it's Anderson in a 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Off target from outside.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the middle. Here's Miller. Sinks that one from the post.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Stewart outside. Lets the 3 fly, and it's New York with a rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Anderson against Daniels. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Outside T. They set a pick. 4-3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Daniels outside. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. King, the pass to Snow. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Sixers lead by 6. Anderson for 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Snow, pass to Walker. Rebound by the 76ers. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Walker with the steal. Stolen by Anderson. Pass to Stewart. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach telling their players, let's play with urgency. This is the game. I know we'll win if we play hard. Let's see how the team responds.
Thank you for that, Allie. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Snow. Here's Kemp. Here's Dumars, covered by Smith. 6 to shoot. Will it go? New York again can't hit. The Sixers lead by 11. Here's Hayward. Again, the Sixers score.
You know, it's fun watching Hayward turn it on like this. He's scorching hot and attacking the defense with confidence.
They set the screen. Pass to Dumars. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Back to Dunn. Here's Ratliff. And he converts the layup. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Dumars. Takes the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Teague's checked in for the Sixers. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Miller's checked in. Deflects the pass. Ratliff the pass to Williams. Money from 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Miller against Williams. Miller with it. He lets it go, and he gets a nice high percentage look. Now here's Hayward. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
Now Miller. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
5 on the clock. Puts up a deep three. The Knicks for the rebound. There's a screen. Goes again. Nice. That one's good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside Hayward. Takes a three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the deep.
Miller against Williams. Miller, right side. Williams rips down the board.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the 76ers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. Miller. Oh, he jammed it. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. Outside Hayward for three. Oh, it misses.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Hayward pulls it down. So this one belongs to the 76ers. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
That's it, folks. The NBA.
Oh, say does that star span.
Oh, what a fun matchup, Doris, we have here tonight, featuring two teams that love to shoot the three.
And we continue to see more and more of this in today's NBA, Kev. Both of these teams have the green light to fire with any sliver of space from deep. This should be a shootout.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. We've got Rogers, Harden out there with Pat. Then it's Tisdale. And it's Ellison in at the center. Now here's Curry. Back to Koulibaly. Outside, Green. From the stripe. Hornets with the rebound. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Now, here's Curry. A 24-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Weber with a screen on Harden. Here's Koulibaly. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Corralling defensive rebounds, such a critical aspect of your defense. Nice work.
Green passes to Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Right, the supreme confidence confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Now, here is Harden. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Dallas. But LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got 6.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Here's Koulibaly, Curry, and there's another one for the Lakers.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Drills it from outside. Harden's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Green against Rodgers. Pass to Harden from deep. And another 3 for Charlotte.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Chris Duarte checked in for Green. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And here is Curry. He has 5. Inside. And finished off by Sanders.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, J.J. Redick had a few moments to share with me. Before long, we were talking about LeBron James, and he said, he's a focus for us tonight. Absolutely. Coach shared, saying in clutch situations, we're ready to double James and be assertive. But I'm sure he knows that. LeBron, as always, on the minds of the opposition. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Off target from 3-point range. Pass to Pat. On the wing, Harden fires the 3. Good, another from 3.
Game after game, his ability to stretch the floor remains in the spotlight.
And year after year, he adds to an immense total of 3s. Tied for 4th overall now on that list. Yep, it counts. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Well, pre-shot preparation and being ready on the catch, that is Stephen Curry in a nutshell.
They set the pick. Harden right side. Pulls it up. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 19 points for James Harden.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Curry. Jacks up a 3. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
Here's Harden on the wing. And again for 3.
My, oh my. You love what he brings to this team and what he brings to the game.
Tonight he becomes the 4th winning 3-point scorer in NBA history. That is amazing. Here's Curry with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harden outside, fires from deep, and another 3 for Charlotte.
And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Some changes for the Lakers. Jones checked in for Sanders. Jalen Johnson comes in for Weber, and it's Elfrid Payton in for Stephen Curry. The Hornets also with a sub. Owens is checked in. Now here's Johnson. Outside, Payton. Here's Duarte. Drops in the tray.
Well, Elfrid Payton showing he's capable of running the offense pretty fast.
Charlotte leading by 6. Here's Pat. Still yet to score. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Trying to answer back. But that three is off the mark. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Weber, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Hornets with possession here. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Duarte. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Jones sets the pick for Payton. Clock at 6. And here's Johnson outside. Gooden with the rebound. Now here's Owen. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. James Harden getting it done for the Hornets. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Jones is out there with Weber. Then there's Elfrid Payton. Then it's Johnson. And it's Duarte in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Laker 5. Payton passes to Jones. The Lakers moving the ball around. Johnson for 3. It's hauled in by Gooden. Hornets leading by 10. Up top, Hawkins. Pass to Hardaway. Owens with it. Down low. Stolen by Weber. On the wing, Johnson. Outside to Weber. Here's Duarte. Off target with his 3. And for the Hornets, they're shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. Now Owens. He has yet to score. It's taken away by Payton. Johnson outside. Jones sets the pick for Johnson. Los Angeles with another miss. Owens with it. Johnson's there. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. With some changes. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Jones. Coulibaly comes in for Duarte. And it's Stephen Curry in for Payton. The Hornets also changing it up. Rogers checked in for Gooden. Harden comes in for Hawkins. And Pack subbed in for Hardaway. The first one falls. And both free throws good for Owens.
This guy, such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
To the inside. Bessie. And he jams it with authority.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Rogers a screen on Curry. Harden outside. For three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
Harden outside. The three. Oh, Harden so strong from distance.
Even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Curry outside. Owens with the rebound. Hornets leading by 10. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Kevin?
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. Curry's shot is off.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Sanders is checked in. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Harden outside from downtown. Harden nails it from way outside.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Pass to Coulibaly on the wing. Johnson. Back to Coulibaly. Looking to end the run, and the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut back down to 12 as they get that one from Stephen Curry.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
Harden left side. He's feeling it, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Harden's got 35 in the game. And here is Curry. 16 points for him. No good with the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Harden. Launches a three. Weber pulls it in. Lakers trail by 14. Johnson dishes to Curry. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Going inside.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Lakers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Pass to Curry. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Harden outside. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Inside. Sanders passes to Weber. Lakers working the ball around now. Curry from 3.
That's his 5th three-pointer of the half. Filling it up.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. And good! He hits it again.
How consistent has he been scoring the basketball? He's at 40 once again.
And on that career 40-point game list, he just tied for 5th place. Curry on the wing. Here's Koulibaly. Puts up a 3. Ellison with the rebound. On the wing, Harden. He's defended by Koulibaly. Harden the pass to Tisdale. Shoots over Weber. Tisdale, no good.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 21. From deep three-point territory. From beyond the arc and then some. Curry's got 24. And we've finished one half of basketball. It's Charlotte. They lead by 14. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
These are solid teams, pretty close talent-wise.
Absolutely a sneaky good game that should be very entertaining.
And as for our game here, we have to talk about James Harden. That was quite a first-half performance. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. Tisdale out there with Rogers. Then it's Harden, then it's Pat, and it's Ellison in at the pivot, manning the middle. Harden with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Back to Harden. There's the screen. Takes the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Curry looking around. Green with a screen for Curry. Offline with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Harden. There's the 3. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. And again, the Lakers no good.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
Here's Pat. Guarded by Curry. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Here's Weber. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Here's Harden on the wing. Pass to Rogers. A 3-ball. Weber pulls it in.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Curry outside. Ellison with the rebound. Ellison's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break.
And good! There's another.
And this is an all-time great score, a 50-point performance tonight.
Rally's just cracked the top 5, alone in 5th place for the most career 50-point performances. Curry's shot is good.
One of the most special players offensively in the history of the game, Stephen Curry, cooking right now.
Harden outside. And the 3 off target. Lakers trail by 19. Pass to Koulibaly. Lakers passing it around. It's a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. And it's 6 points for Larry Sanders.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Drills the three-pointer.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Johnson, he's checked in for Green. And if you're wondering where the points are coming from here tonight, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Hornets.
And they haven't needed a whole lot of work done inside because of what their guards are doing. It's been an outstanding performance by the fellas in that backcourt.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside to Weber. Pass to Johnson. On the wing, Koulibaly. And the Lakers with another miss. Hornets leading by 20. Here's Pat. And here's Harden. Fires the 3. A rebound by Johnson. Outside Curry. Now here is Weber. Pulls up on the elbow. Ellison with the rebound. Ellison's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Pat. Still without a basket. All sorts of time and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Pat. Harden outside. Latrey. And again for 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking them down from deep.
Craig, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for 2nd in most threes in a game. Back to Koulibaly. Curry on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson outside. They could use a bucket. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Ellison's got 8 rebounds in this game. Harden outside for 3. Good! Another from 3.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record books.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing. Timeout called the Lakers. One big group substitution here for the Lakers. Jones checked in for Sanders. Barnes comes in for Weber. Chris Duarte's checked in for Koulibaly. And it's Elfrid Payton in for Curry. Jones the pass to Payton. Now Johnson. They get it again. Pass to Payton. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And it's Pat missing. Here are the Lakers. Barnes looking around. Out to the right wing. Pass to Johnson. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. The shot no good by Duarte.
No matter what looks they get, They just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And so it's Charlotte in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Jones. Johnson is out there with Weber. Then there's Alfred Payton. And it's Duarte in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Weber, the pass to Duarte. Good, and Weber gets the assist.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Johnson sends the screen.
Johnson. Pick switch. Hey, heads up. Screen coming. Watch the screen. Good board. Good board. Hit it. Tim. Woo. Weber. Baseline. Crush that ball. Woo. Out. Pick. Crush that ball. I'm open. Shot. Hey, close it on Johnson. Let's go dig in.
What's because of the arc?
Let's meet your Vancouver starters.
Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
So let's take a look at New Jersey's starting lineup. George out there with Suggs. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Martin in at the 4.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on it.
Okongwu, a screen on Williams. Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
Williams passes to Ryder, to the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And the 10-footer finds the target. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And out of bounds, Vancouver will have it. Now Williams. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Nene. O'Neal on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Suggs. Inside. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Well, with that explosive leaping ability, Okongwu is someone who spaces the floor vertically.
Pass to Nene. Williams, a screen on Martin. Here's Nene. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Ryder. Shoots. Here's O'Neal. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Martin with the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And there's the screen. Here's Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Vancouver shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
For your Grizzlies, Marvin Williams taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Williams drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
George outside. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Williams passes to O'Neal. Williams against Thomas. Screen by O'Neal. To the middle. It's stolen by Okongwu. Williams against Thomas. Pass to Suggs. George scanning the floor. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
To the paint. Oh, George with a steal. Suggs against Williams. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Nene. Here's Ryder. George defending. Left side O'Neal. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Suggs, the pass to George. Tries it from 19, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Nice touch from the veteran wingman. George just understands when he should look to score.
So Tuomas Iselos decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Vancouver making a switch here. All right, let's have a look and see who is leading the league in field goal percentages. On defense, New Jersey. Out to Beasley. Vancouver moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Williams passes to O'Neal. Back to Williams. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
New Jersey trails by 3. George outside. Pass to Suggs. The 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Williams passes to Stoudemire. The 3 is up. Here's O'Neal. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
And so the timeout by Jordy Fernandez here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Some room here for Suggs. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Assisted.
George has got his 3rd assist of the night. Vancouver leading by 3. Pass to Ryder. Now here's Beasley. Here's Ryder. Jacks up a 3. Okongwu with the rebound. New Jersey trails by 3. Suggs outside. And out of bounds, Vancouver will have it. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the Nets. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7th seed. And, of course, the Grizzlies, they're just 4 spots down from them.
I think for the Nets, they're in a precarious spot. If the season ended today, they'd be in the play-in tournament. So you know they'd love to rack up some wins and avoid that scenario.
Looking at who's out there now for New Jersey. Williams is checked in for Okongwu. Green comes in for George, and it's Benton in for Suggs. Here's Stoudemire. No points so far. That 3's off the mark. Here's Benton. Pass to Favors. Left side, Green. Inside, it's 10. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Vancouver ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, what stands out to you guys from Vancouver in this one?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Well, their defense was incredible. Wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
We've got Wayne Ellington, and it's Blatch in at the 5 down low. And for New Jersey, they've got Williams, Delano Banton out there with Josh Green. Then it's Grady Dick, and it's Favors in at the 4-man spot.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Banton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Vancouver leading by 3. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's the pick. Here's Stoudemire. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And so the timeout by Jordy Fernandez here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Williams is checked in for Vancouver. Richardson comes in for Ellington. And then for New Jersey, Martin, he's checked in for Favors. Thomas comes in for Dick. And it's Paul George in for Green. Now here's George. Martin a screen to the inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Stoudemire. And it's Vancouver with another.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
George outside from behind the arc. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Stoudemire, the pass to Williams. Right side, Richardson. Thomas with a steal. And they're on the break. Here's Benton. Williams grabs the board. Vancouver leading by 4. He takes it in. And the basket by Stoudemire. And when you're trying to slow down a great scorer, there are those shots you've just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, B.A., you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Vancouver. And then for New Jersey, Okongwu comes in for Williams, and it's Claxton in for Ben. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Vancouver making a switch here. Williams is checked in. George, he's checked in for New Jersey. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And so George will bring it up for the Nets. They trail by 6. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Dick, he's checked in for George.
Kenny Martin at the line for 1.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Beasley outside. Pass to O'Neal. Outside, Williams. And again, it's Vancouver missing. New Jersey trails by 3. Dick, the pass to Thomas. The 3, George. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside, Williams. Pass to Beasley. And here is Williams. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback. O'Neal's got 12 points.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Now here's Thomas. No points yet. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Dick. Okongwu, the pass to Thomas. Over Williams. Thomas outside. Fires the three. And New Jersey misses again.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Pass to Ryder. Now here's Beasley. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Ryder. With the fadeaway. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Grady Dick. Williams defending. And here's Dick. There's the drive. And the layup is good. Dick's got his first points of the night.
Nice idea by Grady Dick. I mean, he put the ball on the floor, and I think that'll open things up for him.
So Tuomas Iselo's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams changing it up here. Vancouver leading by 3. Pass to Ryder. To the middle. Suggs against Williams. That one goes. Count it. Ryder's got 4 points in the quarter.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
George outside. There's the three. Vancouver with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
The kick out to Williams. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3. And now it's an 8-point Vancouver lead.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Okongwu, a screen on Williams. Here's Thomas. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Come on. There was very little resistance inside there from the defense. They have to be better.
Back to Williams. And it's all from 3-point range.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Picked up by Okongwu. George for 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from 3-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Here's Ryder. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Vancouver ahead, up 6. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Nets. 6-point game. They've got Williams, and it's Ryder in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tuomas Iselo. Here's Thomas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good for Thomas. Vancouver with the ball. They lead by 4. Outside, Williams. Back to Williams. Pass to O'Neal. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Vancouver shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. New Jersey trails by 6. Suggs surveys the D. George for 3. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Ryder. Here's Nene. Vancouver moving the ball around. They set the pick to the paint. An easy 2 on the layup. Nene's got his first 2 points of the night.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And these are the top rebounders in the league. Thomas outside. Suggs, the pass to Okongwu. In transition, here they come. Williams on the wing. Thomas defends. Back to Williams. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now here's Suggs. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Pass to Ryder. Outside, Williams. Now O'Neal. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 4. From outside the arc. Drains the triple. Williams has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage, make him defend out on the perimeter.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Outside, Williams. Screen by O'Neal. To the inside. It's stolen by Okongwu. Thomas against Williams. Suggs outside. Pass to George. Driving to the basket. Can't cash it in from close range.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Down low. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Nene's got his 2nd basket of the game. And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists. But last year, I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
And so Tomas Isolo calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Vancouver making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Dick, he's checked in for New Jersey. Pass to Ryder. Williams in the post. He's covered by Suggs. Williams' shot is good.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Martin with a screen on Beasley. And here's Martin from 15 feet away. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Nene. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's an 11-point Vancouver lead.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Dick. Back to Suggs. New Jersey passing it around. Thomas passes to Dick. Just 5 on the clock. Now Okongwu. Let's go with a 3. Nene grabs the board.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Beasley outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Ryder. Now here's O'Neal. Guarded by Okongwu. And Okongwu with the block.
Timed it just right. Okongwu with a great block.
Now here's Suggs. Martin with a screen on Williams. Here's Martin. Back to Suggs. Dick with a screen on Williams. Suggs, the pass to Dick. Inside. Here's Nene. And the layup is good off the glass. Nene's got 8.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Back to Suggs. Pass to Dick. It's Thomas on the wing. Outside Dick. Suggs outside. Launches it. He can't get it to go. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Vancouver ahead. They lead by 13. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Setting the floor for New Jersey, Delano Benton out there with Green. Then there's George. Then it's Williams, and it's Favors, and at the power forward position. Both shots good from the strike.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Benton. George outside. Fires the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Outside, Williams. Pass to Stoudemire. Over Favors. Here's O'Neal. And a nice finish on the layup. O'Neal's got 20.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside, Green. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute played. Williams with the screen. Benton can't get it to go. Vancouver leading by 17. Here's Stoudemire. Goes up on the wing. Paul George pulls down the board.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. For Vancouver, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Stoudemire, the pass to Williams. Down low.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second personal foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with.
Take a break.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
No good on that one. And New Jersey making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, DA. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Vancouver on D. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. And it's good for 2.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Vancouver leading by 15. Stoudemire, the pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. Got it. Good job in the low post. O'Neal's got 10 points in just the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Now here's George. Benton. No good on the triple. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. O'Neal on the wing. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to George. Here's the 3. Nene grabs the board.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Here's O'Neal. Favors covering from 6 feet away. Rebounded by New Jersey. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Then passes to George. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
They set the screen. Richardson against Green. 6 to shoot. O'Neal inside. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And while we have a moment here, let's take a look at our player of the game, someone who really took over and earned this award tonight.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Here's Ryder. Thomas defends. Pass to Ryder. And here's O'Neal. George with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Thomas. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Ryder.
2 minutes remaining.
Now pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Vancouver leading by 19. Williams looking around. Pass to Nene. Here's Williams. To the inside. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Nene's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, this is all day. Oh,
here I come, baby.
And as the season ramps up, Tim, for players that might be on the move this summer, there's got to be, I would assume, a bittersweet feeling about that.
There's no doubt you head into the offseason at times, Kevin. You have a pretty good idea if you're going to be back or not, but for some guys, there's a very good chance you're going to end up in a different situation. The only constant in this league is change, so you better appreciate every stop as you go.
You're right on the money with that one. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Austin Reeves out there with Paul. Then it's Okafor. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hendricks in at the four-man position.
Not at the top of the scouting report for Paul, but don't count him out from deep.
Outside Mullen. Back to Smart. Outside Mullen. 6 to shoot. The 8-footer. And that one hits back iron. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Paul. It's deflected.
Oh, that's superb defense from Smart. He's someone that just goes all out on that end.
Mullen against Reeves. Pass to Sabonis. Over Hendricks. Hendricks pulls it in.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief heard from the bench. Weak defense didn't cost them that time.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Ingram passes to Hendricks. Paul outside from deep. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And I love the timing Paul has, both shooting and passing the ball.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mullen. Lets the three fly. Another miss by Utah.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Reeves the pass to Paul. Toronto working the ball around now. Reeves can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Miles dishes to Smart. Miles sets the screen for Smart. Outside, Mullen. Offensive rebound. Smart against Ingram. The Jazz again can't hit it. And Reeves has got the ball here for Toronto. Ingram passes to Hendricks. Now Paul beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Paul's got 9 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. You look at Utah. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And checking out Toronto, just a couple spots back.
Well, I think for Toronto, they're really just playing out their straight. They're obviously disappointed in their performance this year. The final month is about player evaluation and maybe getting the young guys some more minutes.
And Okafor with the block. Reeves the pass to Paul. Back to Reeves. Here's Hendricks. He started by Howard. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Some great shooters here. Let's check out the league leaders. Second is Dwight Howard.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
Now here's Smart. No scoring in this one. The shot's good from Mullen.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Paul passes to Hendricks. And here is Ingram. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Mulligan Smart. Here's Miles. Miles sets the screen for Smart. Over Okafor. Smart misses.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Wilkins is checked in for the Jazz. Felton comes in for Marcus Smart. Jazz trail by 9. Outside, Felton. Pass to Mullen. This one for 3. And the Jazz another 3.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Barrows the pass to Hendricks. Al Paul. Lots of room. And he hits the jumper for 2. Paul's got 11.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Utah has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Wilkins outside. Outside Mullen. Takes a 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 9.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Hendricks. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
Here's Wilkins. Hasn't made one yet. Rest outside. Pass to Felton. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
And all of these guys know it's a chance to make that early statement. I expect this game to have not quite a playoff atmosphere, something very close to it.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Wilkins, the pass to Robinson. Barnes with it. Robinson picks him up. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Barnes against Wilkins. Pass to Hill. Just 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Hendricks. From outside, off the mark. It's stolen by Hill. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Toronto ahead, leading by 10. We've got more in store for you right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
Derek Lively is out there with Robinson. Then there's Felton. Then there's West. And it's Wilkins in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back over to you guys.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Now here's Edwards. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. To the paint, here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Hill with it. Guarded by Robinson. Pirtle with a screen on Wilkins. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Stolen by Lively. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's West, and the dunk by West.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Jazz with some changes. Miles is checked in, and Mullen subbed in for West. And Toronto making a change here. Miles against Ingram to the right side. Paul right side over Smart, and it's Paul missing.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Outside Mullen. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto leading by 9. Pass to Ingram. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Both free throws, good for Ingram.
Well, he is such a unique player when we talk about Brandon Ingram. 6'8", an elite scorer. He can initiate offense with the pass. He just does a lot of different things to help you win.
Now, here's Miles. Still yet to score. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
West outside. Back to Smart. The shot's good on the assist by West. Smart's got his first points of the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Paul. Fires from deep. And again, it's Toronto with a three.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Now here's Smart. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Pass to Reeves. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Jazz trail by 11. Here's West. And the shot goes down. West has got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. A different look for Utah. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jared Lively. And Dwight Howard subbed in for West. It's Ingram atop the key. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Hendricks. He's guarded by Howard. Just 4 to shoot. Paul for 3. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lobbed up there for Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And the power Howard possesses. That's ridiculous. So much potential in that young man.
Pass to Hendricks. .153 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 19 points.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
There's a good screen. Outside for Miles. Pass to Howard. On the wing, Mullen. He's defended by Reed. Fires it up. Mullen's shot is off. Raptors leading by 9. Reeves outside. From outside the arc. And it's Utah with the rebound. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
Smart misses. Raptors have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Reeves the pass to Hendricks. To to the wing right side. Okafor finds Paul. On the arc. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
Outside Mullen. Fires for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Toronto enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. And we'll be right back after this.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Checking out Toronto, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Toronto Raptors. That'll do it for our show today.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Toronto leading by 12. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Paul. He's out there with Austin Reeves. Ingram is out there with Okafor. And it's Hendricks in at the power forward position. A shot by Paul, no good. Utah shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Here's Howard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Howard's got the first basket of the third quarter for Utah.
Nice bucket from Howard down low. This is where he's going to inflict most of his damage.
Pass to Paul. A rebound by Mullen. Jazz trail by 10. Outside, Smart. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Mullen kicks to Miles. Pass to Mullen. Over Reeves. Mullen's shot is off.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Here's Reeves. Back to Paul. Lets it go from deep. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And he can really do it all on the court. Keep your eyes on Chris Paul.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Dwight Howard. Second in field goal percentage. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And you mentioned it, he's the second best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot. Now here's Smart. Outside, Mullen. The Jazz with another miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Okafor in the post, defended by Miles.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. To the middle, Sabonis. count the basket.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Raptors leading by 11. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the three-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
So it's Toronto now. Okafor, the pass to Reeves. Call for three. A rebound by the Jazz. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
This is definitely not how they envision starting the second half.
And they'll get another chance. Nice ball movement by Utah. Shot clock at 6. Miles, that's good.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Reeves against Mullen. Here's Hendricks. He's got 6. Here's Paul. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Determined stuff there from Paul. Strong move inside.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. West is checked in for Mullen. Now we'll look at the stats for him. And the Jazz with possession here. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Miles against Ingram. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. 5th, the Jazz.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Pass to Hendricks. Now Ingram over Miles. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside, Smart. And here's West on the arc. Toronto leading by 11. Here's Barrows. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Ingram outside. That 3 off the mark.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now, here's Miles. Howard setting the pick for Miles. Pass to Howard. Toronto grabs the miss. Okafor's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Barrows. Guarded by Smart. Here's Okafor. Here's Hendricks. The crossover. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Pass to West. Trying to get something going. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And then for Toronto, Jordan Hill, he's checked in for Okafor. Barnes comes in for Ingram. And it's Paul in for Austin Reeves. Now here's Felton, still without a basket. It's Wilkins on the wing. Back to Felton. The three. And Barrows pulls it down. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside Hill. Felton against Paul. Right wing. Here's Barrows. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Fires from way outside. And so it's the Toronto Raptors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Robinson is out there with Wilkins. Then there's West. Then it's Mullen. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now here's West. And the stuff by West.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Here's Paul. From downtown, Robinson pulls it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to West. Now Lively, defended by Pirtle. Outside, Mullen gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, that's his first 3 of the half, and now he's got 4 made threes on the night.
Outside Hill. And here is Barnes. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Wilkins surveying the defense. West passes to Lively. Robinson a screen on Paul. Mullen with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Sabonis, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Felton in for West. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Mba'amute. Barnes the screen. Back to Paul. The 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Now Felton to take the lead. And Paul pulls it down. To the inside. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Yeah, Barnes getting an opportunity at the rim, and I know that put a smile on his face.
Outside Wilkins. Outside Mullen. Launches a 3. That one misses.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And that one's good, Barnes. Now it's a 6-point Toronto lead.
Scotty Barnes right there showing you that strength. That's a nice job fighting through the contact.
Outside Mullen. Back to Felton. Over Paul. Nice shot by Felton. Felton's got his first points of the night.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the Raptors with some changes. Hendricks is checked in, and it's Ingram in for Scotty Barnes. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And that's his second 3 of the half and his 5th overall, really lighting it up.
Paul outside. Reeves outside. And Paul at the basket on the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got 6 assists here tonight. Pass to Miles. Kicks it out to Mullen. Here's Smart. On the wing, Mullen. He's defended by Reed. Knocked loose. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And that one misses. Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Here's Paul. It's stolen by Mullen. Miles against Reeves. Now Smart. Launches it. Doesn't get that one. Raptors leading by 7. Ingram outside. Okafor against Sabonis. 6 to shoot. Okafor with the screen on Howard. Now Reeves. And he does not hit. Smart with the ball. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Miles sets the screen for Smart. And the Jazz can't hang on to the ball.
Yeah, he was surprised by that. I don't think he knew the pass was for him.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Raptors. Now Ingram. Paul right side. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Reeves against Mullen. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
So oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Against Mullen. Here's Hendricks. Discarded by Howard. 5 to shoot. Long. And he makes that one count.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Raptors.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chris Paul.
And watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves. And it's good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Got it to go off the glass. So it's Toronto now. They have a 9-point lead. Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Now Paul. So it's the Raptors winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we
moments from now. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Nikola Jokic. Derrick Rose is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Gugliotta. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Gallinari.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
They set the pick. Outside Edwards. From the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Jerebko from downtown. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Livingston. And stolen by Jokic. DeRozan for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
There's an old-school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
First one falls for him.
I like the leadership DeMar DeRozan provides for his team. He's a steady veteran presence out there on that floor. He can motivate his guys even in really tough moments.
Good on the second one. And he makes all three.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Edwards, a pass to Livingston. No good from outside.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Rose finds DeRozan. It's stolen. Here's Livingston, guarded by Rose. Outside Edwards. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Well, Lowry Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes, Graham.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Laurie's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player. So it definitely runs in the family.
Pass to Livingston. Outside Gallinari. Knocks down the long K.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Rose. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Jokic passes to Rose. Shot clock at 5. The three from DeRozan. The Warriors pull it in. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they want.
Here's Mourning. He nails it, and we're tied.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Jokic. Here's Sensabaugh from deep. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Outside Gallinari. Outside Edwards. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Pass to Jerebko. To the middle. It's intercepted. Here's Livingston, guarded by Rose. It's Edwards on the wing. Lets it go. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Jokic. From deep, Rose sinks it from distance.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
To the paint. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And so Mark Degno will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. City. Clarkson comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. The fourth spot held by the Warriors.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high-flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. And the Warriors making a switch here. Felicio's checked in. The Warriors trailing. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Wesley, the pass to Gill. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Jerebko. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Rose, the pass to Clarkson. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
The three-point shot of Clarkson runs hot and cold, but boy, when it's on, Jordan's so difficult to stop.
Here's Gugliotta. Still no points, and stolen by Jokic. Now here's Clarkson. He's closely guarded. And here's Butler outside. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Wesley. Off target with the three. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Pass to Clarkson. Back to Rose. Cash money on the open jump shot. Rose has got 5.
When the jumper is falling for Rose, there's not much you can do defensively.
Here's Gill. He's covered by Clarkson. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Gill. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gugliotta. Here's Wesley. Three-pointer, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Thunder, up by 6. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. There's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Eric Gordon. He's out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Gill in at the 2. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. When we talk about Donovan Mitchell, Richard, how impressed are you with his leadership?
He's been great. Every season, Mitchell has accepted more and more responsibility. He knows he's looked at as a leader, and his drive to win really motivates those around him.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Guys, back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. The shot by Butler, no good.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Here's Kuminga. Gordon against Butler. Gordon, the pass to Gill. This one for 3. Offensive board. Morning. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Sensabaugh is checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Clarkson. He's got 6. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Warriors trail by 4. Right side, Kuminga. Here's the pick. There's the triple. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Both teams will make substitutions. Thunder leading by 4. Clarkson outside. The 3 from DeRozan. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Good work there as it goes.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Clarkson passes to Siakam. Back to Clarkson. Pass to Sensabaugh. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga. And now a look at the leaderboard to see who has been racking up the most steals in the second half of the season. Nikola Jokic is second.
You try to avoid a defender like him. Since the break, he's been picking everyone's pockets.
And the Warriors make some changes. Gallinari, he's checked in for Kuminga. And it's Livingston in for Gill. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Rose is checked in. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. 3 on the clock. Pulls up, high post. Good on the jump shot. Rose has got 7. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Warriors trail by 7. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Livingston. Here's Mourning, covered by Jokic. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's keep it going for your Warriors dancers.
Oklahoma City, Butler comes in for Siakam, and Okoro is subbed in for DeRozan. And the Thunder in possession here. It's a 5-point game. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And there's a pick. Pass to Butler. Launches the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Livingston. Yet to see a basket. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs a review with his guys. Gill's checked in for the Warriors. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Shibwe's checked in for Butler. Gallinari with a screen on Rose. Outside Gallinari. Outside Edwards. Puts up a 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Rose outside. 3-pointer. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
And he's good on the second. And he can't make it 3 for 3.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line. Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to DeRozan. Back to Rose. Now here's DeRozan. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Edwards, a pass to Livingston. Gallinari with a screen. Back to Edwards. Inside. Here's Guglielmo. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Gugliotta's gotten his first basket of the night.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
Pass to DeRozan. Puts up a deep three. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Livingston. Fires from deep. DeRozan with the rebound. Here's Sensabaugh. The three. And that's not going to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Allie as always. Thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke.
And now we get to check out the top performers. And that'll do it for us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. They've got Derrick Rose, also DeMar DeRozan out there, and it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Jerebko. Here's Rose. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Sensabaugh. No good on the quick three. Warriors trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Pass to DeRozan. Second half getting started. About a minute played.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Here's Livingston. It's Edwards on the wing for the lead. The Thunder pull it in. Jerebko's got 4 rebounds now. Rose outside. Pass to Jerebko. Here's Sensabaugh. And there's the screen. Takes a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Gugliotta's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Counted from distance.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Let's see which teams have been unwavering at the free throw line since the All-Star break. In third, the Warriors.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Rose outside to end the run. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Livingston, guarded by Rose. Outside Gallinari. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Mourning with the bucket. Mourning's got 11 points.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Pass to Jerebko. Now here's Rose. Fires the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Here's Livingston, guarded by Rose. DeRozan against Edwards. And he cranks it down. He goes right over to Nikola Jokic.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's Rose. He's got 18. Three-pointer. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Livingston. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Jerebko.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Back to Rose. Pass to Sensabaugh. Rose outside. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Livingston. Left side, Edwards. 4-3. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Pass to DeRozan for 3. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Livingston. Outside Edwards from behind the arc. Another 3 for Golden State.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Thunder trail by 3. So Mark Degno will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
Butler's checked in for Sensabaugh. Pass to DeRozan. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Outside Butler. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Butler's got 6 points.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Down low. And it's stolen by Rose. Pass to Butler. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Jokic. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Jokic has gotten his 2nd bucket.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And here's Edwards outside. The Thunder pull it in. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now. Here's Jerebko. Pass to DeRozan. And here's Butler. 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Gugliotta's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Gill, pass to Wesley. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. DeRozan with the ball. He has 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. There's a screen. Clarkson attacking. Here's Mahimi, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Gill. Over to Rosen. No good on the buzzer beater. Derrick Rose has been leading the charge for Oklahoma City. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Eric Gordon is out there with Kuminga. And it's Mourning in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Warriors 5. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Jokic, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways.
Gill. Here's Kuminga. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Clarkson, and the shot goes down.
Good maneuver to get inside. Clarkson is sneaky.
The Warriors trailing. Here's Mourning, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Clarkson passes to Siakam. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul of the game. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Wesley.
Substitution for your Warriors. Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Now here's Clarkson. Pass to Jokic. 4 on the clock. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Gordon, the pass to Edwards. To take the lead. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Sensabaugh. Clarkson with a screen on Gordon. From outside, off the mark.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Here's Gill. There's the screen. Pass to Edwards. 3-pointer. Here's Mourning. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Warriors lead by 4.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Now here's Siakam. Okoro outside. From outside the arc. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Okoro's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Edwards, the pass to Gordon. To the middle. Here's Mourning. And they pick up 2.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Thunder trail by 3. Okoro on the wing. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And it's Clarkson missing. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Warriors. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Edwards against Clarkson. Fades. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Okoro outside. Up top, Siakam. Here's Sensabaugh. To tie it up. Rebounded by Mourning. Morning's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Gill. Oh, deflected. And it's in there.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Here's Kuminga. Here's Gill. Now Kuminga. Gordon outside. From downtown. Siakam there for the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Jokic. 14 feet away. Count it.
Morphing from second-round pick to superstar. Jokic comes up big for this team night after night.
The Thunder making a switch here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Rose outside.
An excellent finisher who loves to bring the intensity. Rose will challenge anybody at the rim.
Brings him within 2 here. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Here's Morning, covered by Jokic. Banks it home. Big shot.
Guys, he is on fire this quarter. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
1:02 left in the final quarter. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Morning, covered by Jokic. Jokic with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Rose outside. Oh, a perfect jumper.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Here's Gallinari. Jacks up a 3. Oh, missed on the tray. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player.
Oh, say does that star...
Well, the sand has basically run out on the proverbial timer. At this point, Greg, you're either in or you're out.
Yeah, for most teams, the future is certain. It's the playoffs or 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Teams are either building for the future or liking what they've got.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Anderson Varejao out there with Stackhouse. Then there's Jennings. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Capella in at the 5, home in the paint.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Here's Billups. Anderson Varejao making his last shot. Divac sets a screen. Billups passes to Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dang with the bucket.
For a front court player, Love is an excellent passer.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Now, here's Exum. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. No good from outside. The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one after the win against Milwaukee. Billups with the ball. Divac a screen on Varejao with the shot, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jennings kicks to Exum. Jennings looking around. Shot, high post, and that's collected by Love.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Now, Exum following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. Now, Exum. Deep 2 from Jennings. Jennings with another miss.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Stackhouse against Dang. Stackhouse the pass to Jennings. Now, Exum. It's back to Jennings. Over Billups. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball to.
Pass to Love. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Barry comes in for Malcolm Brogdon, and Porter subbed in for Chauncey Billups. The Pacers also with the sub. Van Horn, he's jacked in for Anderson Varejao.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so it's Indiana with it after the basket by Los Angeles. No good from Stackhouse.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Dang brings a lot to the table. I mean, a terrific defender, and he's very reliable as a scorer at all 3 levels.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Dang. Anderson, he's checked in for Indiana. Both free throws good from Luol Deng.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Exum. Back to Anderson. They need this one. Indiana again missing.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
To the paint. Here's Van Horn. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Pass to Love. There's the triple. It's good from long range. Love's got 6 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Stackhouse with it. He's covered by Dang. Here's Stackhouse. That shot misses.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Anderson. Nothing on the board. Anderson, a screen on Love. It's stolen by Dang. And here we go with Dang running it up the floor. Shoots the three. Here's Love. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And the basket is good.
Stackhouse locked and loaded on the catch. Almost automatic.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Love outside. Porter with the screen for Love. Pass to Berry. Here's Divac. Capella covering. Just 5 to shoot. Divac, the pass to Berry. Near the three-point line, it's Love. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Here's Van Horn. Capella with a screen on Deng.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
With Divac sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Toppin. Porter is out there with Berry. Then it's Dang, and it's Pollard in at the 5 spot. And the first one drops. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide." Kevin, back to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Jennings with the bucket.
He relishes his role in this offense, and
He's a natural leader, too.
Pass to Dang. Back to Porter. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Down low. Here's Jennings. And the lead is down inside single digits. Jennings has got 6 here in this quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A different look for the Clippers. Roddy Divac checked in for Pollard. Kevin Love comes in for Toppin. And it's Whitehead in for Berry. Indiana also making some changes. Anderson Varejão's checked in for Oakland. And it's Dante Exum in for Quincy Pondexter. Love looking around. To the right side. And again, no good by the Clippers. And so it's Exum with it. They'll bring it up for the Pacers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Whitehead. Divac, the second chance points on the tip-in. Divac has got his first basket.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Jennings can't get it to go. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game. His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Dang dishes to Porter. Love outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a brick.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Mills is checked in, and Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Exum deciding where to go with it. Here's the screen. Here's Stackhouse. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
5 on the clock. Dang for 3. The rebound by Anderson. Pacers trail by 19. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And dropping the sledgehammer there. He curves a 10-0 run by the Clippers.
LA's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Los Angeles making a switch here. Phillips is checked in. The Pacers also with the sub. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Anderson. Love up top, covered by Mills. Love outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Whitehead. Back to Divac. And he lays it straight in. Divac has got 4 points this quarter.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing, so important in rebounding, to his advantage.
Exum passes to Mills. Pass to Brown. Here's the three. And Billups pulls it down. Now the Clippers with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Love outside. Stackhouse against Porter. Puts up a three. They grab their own miss.
You know, you look at Divac muscling his way to a shot inside, getting the ball in the air despite the contact. That's just good, solid work.
The Clippers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Divac.
You know, at over 7 feet tall with a diverse offensive skill set, Vlade Divac is really a unique kind of player. Very fun to watch.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Clippers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Indiana. Jennings comes in for Brown. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pacers trail by 20. Exum with it. Billups picks him up defensively. Exum kicks to Stackhouse. Pass to Capella. Here's Stackhouse. Hits the three-point bomb. Stackhouse has got his second bucket of the night.
Clearly a positive sign. When Stackhouse is knocking down the three ball, the offense really opens up.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Divac.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Both good from the line that time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's back to Jennings. Love grabs the board. Love's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Los Angeles on top as they end the second quarter. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the... And that concludes...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kevin Love really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. We got Dante Exum. Stackhouse out there with Anderson Varejao. Then there's Jennings, and it's Capella in at the 5. Exum dishes to Jennings. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. And the Pacers another 3.
Hey, Jennings doesn't need much space now. When he's positioned behind the arc, he's more than happy to let it fly and quickly.
Good on the shot.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
To the left side wing. Jennings for 3. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 3 assists now in this one. Billups against Jennings. Dang, a screen on Jennings. Pass to Love. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's back to Jennings. Now, here's Exum. There's Zhao with a screen on Brogdon. Exum's shot is off.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Jang with the screen for Billups. Love outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. And Indiana, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Porter's checked in for the Clippers. And this, now a list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. Fifth best, Brandon Jennings.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, you know, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Well, you know they're not going to do that, though. I mean, even as deadly as they are from the field, they're always looking to set up their teammates first.
Yeah, and in terms of size, not your typical center, but, man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Pass to Love. Takes the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 6 assists here tonight.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Exum passes to Jennings. And here's Exum. Still scoreless. Capella with a screen on Porter. Exum's shot is off. Now here's Porter. He's defended by Exum. Jang with the screen for Billups. Left side, Love. Shoots over Capella. Another one falls to the Clippers.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Right side, Porter. It's blocked. Now, here's Exum. Defense is right there. And the dunk by Capella.
No defense going to stop that throwdown by Capella right there.
Outside, Porter. Love with a wide-open look. Hands it from downtown. Love's got 14 points now in the second half.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Pass to Exum. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Exum sets a screen for Capella. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Vlade Divac.
You know, it's really hard to match up against Clint Capella's height and length. I mean, sometimes you got to foul.
Barry's checked in for Chauncey Billups. Van Horn, he's checked in for Indiana. Porter against Jennings. Porter bounce pass for 3. Love. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Exum. Scoreless thus far. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Whitehead's checked in for Luol Deng. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Jennings passes to Exum. Kicks it out to Jennings. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the three off target.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Love with the screen on Jennings. And Kevin Love, the bucket with the assist by Porter. Porter's got his 8th assist in the game. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Van Horn knocks down the three ball. Van Horn's got 5 now.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Divac sets a screen. Love the pass to Divac. Count that one. And the Clippers lead by 21.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Outside Jennings. 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. Stackhouse, good.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Love kicks to Porter. Puts up a deep three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Kevin Love has been leading the charge for the LA Clippers. He nailed it from long. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
And we got to clean up that inside.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Love on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Barry is out there with Porter. And there's Pollard. Then there's Toppin. And it's Dang in at the 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Exum with a wide-open look. Bangs home the trifecta. Exum's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Indiana. Pass to Toppin. Back to Porter. Now Dang. Toppin sets a screen for Dang. Back to Porter. Launches it. The Pacers pull it in. Van Horn's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Varejao setting the pick for Exum. Van Horn. A three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 15. Toppin dishes to Porter. Inside, stolen by Varejao. Anderson with the ball, now guarded by Porter. Here's Van Horn. Plays it up and banks it in.
Some loud hustle points right there. My goodness.
Clippers with the ball. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Love's checked in for Pollard. And it's Whitehead in for Barry. And the Pacers also making a change. Capella's checked in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep throwing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Anderson passes to Varejao. And here is Brown. The kick out to Anderson. Off target with his 3. And so Whitehead will bring it up for Los Angeles. The lead is 15. He's looking for Love and finds him. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Love's got 34 points. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Over in the corner, Brown. Pass to Varejao. Exum with it. Connects from three-point range.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Now Love. Here's Porter. That's in there. Love with the assist. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
I think the defense has to do a better job closing out on Porter. I mean, you just don't want to give that look to such an efficient outside shooter.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. We've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Kevin Love.
And you know what? This has been his game from the start. I mean, he found ways to impact at both ends. And he's been relentless at attacking the opposition all night long, keeping constant pressure on the opponent.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Dang, a screen on Jennings. Love outside. And another 3 for the Clippers.
What's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
It's stolen by Divac. Outside, Billups. Dang with the screen for Billups. For 3, Love connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Hey, yo, come on, and 1.
Take a break.
I got shooter here. I got shooter. That's all you. Oh, foul! It's all good. Oh, give me that.
Hey, just keep throwing that up.
One play. Hey, focus.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What's better than NBA? This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Marquise Chris. He's out there with Smith, and it's Granger in at the 2. Now here's Ball. Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. Pulls up on the wing. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Always eager to find a bucket. Ball drops into his shot immediately.
Smith passes to Elliott. And here's Westbrook. From downtown, Granger grabs the miss. Smith right side. Atlanta with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. Takes the three. Dunleavy with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
From deep, Elliott with the bucket. Elliott's got 8.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Granger passes to Ball. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Granger passes to Chris. 5 on the clock. To halt the run. And scoring with a play inside is Smith.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Elliott. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. And the basket by Westbrook.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proving to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
Šarić checks in for the Hawks. And the Kings also making a change. Hardaway's checked in for Chris. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You look at Sacramento. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, the Hawks, they're a ways down in the standings.
Well, right now for the Hawks, there's some optimism that they can turn things around in the final month of the season and at least snatch one of those play-in spots. But it really will take everyone to come together and play as a team.
Now here's Westbrook. He's averaging more than 12 a game, a consistent threat on offense. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Smith against Hardaway. There's Ball with a 3. Smith outside. Pass to Hardaway. Sacramento again missing. The Hawks lead by 11. Smith outside. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Now when on Ball.
You got to give Westbrook credit. He's looking to get fouled.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Hawks.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
With the postseason in our sights now, what's more important to have, home court advantage or momentum, Grant?
I'd argue both, B.A. I mean, if I had to choose one, I'd say momentum, just because you want to be peaking at the right time heading into the playoffs.
And the second free throw is good.
Look, I got to say, the evolution of Russell Westbrook has been an underrated story in the league. This is a star player who has adapted to so many different situations successfully.
Back to Hardaway. Lets the 3 fly. Fires in the triple.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 6. Smith finds Westbrook. Here's Here's Elliott. Pass to Smith. Launches a three. Ball with the rebound. And here's Hardaway, covered by Smith. Hardaway, the pass to Ball. Back to Hardaway. There's the triple. And another Sacramento three.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide open guy.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. Matthews, he's checked in for Atlanta. And Sacramento making a change here. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
On defense, Sacramento. They trail by 6. Westbrook, the pass to Saric. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. The 3, Smith knocks down the triple.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Hardaway. McGlure grabs the miss.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Smith passes to Saric. Here's McGlure, defended by Hardaway. And it's good. 2 points.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Now here's Ball. A 35-point game for him in the win against the Heat in Miami. Smith against Hardaway. Clock at 6. Here's Granger. And another Sacramento 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Westbrook outside. Saric a screen on Ball. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Smith against Hardaway. Smith with it. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Pass to Elliott. The 3 ball. The shot won't fall. Russell Westbrook. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Boy, a very convincing performance so far from the Hawks.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
They've got Dario Saric, and it's Reed in at the power forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. Elliott passes to Saric. Wiseman with a steal. Jones feels it out. Tipped. Here's Matthews. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And stolen by Jones. Pass to Beck. Kicks it out to Hardaway. To the inside. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Chalmers. Here's Reed. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Atlanta shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. So both teams making some changes here. And that one falls for Reed. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
Mario Chavez, first. Substitution on the court.
Kings trail by 12. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And it's Hardaway on the take. Here's Smith. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Smith outside. Fires for 3. And Atlanta misses again. The Kings have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Hardaway on the wing. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Here's Matthews. He's scoreless. And it's Elliott missing. Now here's Chris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting the second minute. Marquise Chris taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And no luck that time either. Atlanta leading by 10. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. The 3, Smith. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Granger. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Granger's got 5.
Well, that's where you want to be, getting those easy money looks.
Pass to Elliott. Now Smith. To the paint. Here's Šarić. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Both teams making substitutions here. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season. The Kings in second.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Ball passes to Chris. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Hardaway, no good.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Down low. Here's Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? The Hawks lead by 8. And here's Westbrook. He's got 9. Here's Blair. 6 on the shot clock. Fades and shoots. Westbrook with the miss.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Hardaway, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Saric checks in for Reed. That one's good from Hardaway. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Blair. Now here's Smith. Here's the three. On target from range. Smith's got 6 points.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get one.
Hardaway, the pass to Ball. Back to Hardaway. Dunleavy with a rebound.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Blair. Still without a bucket. Pass to Dunleavy. Pulls up. Ball with the rebound. Kings trail by 8. Outside Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. Tries again. Oh, Wiseman using his size.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Westbrook against Ball. Back to Westbrook. Lots of room. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
2 for 1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Out left to the wing. Here's Wiseman. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. He has 6.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Westbrook against Ball. Now Westbrook. Saric a screen on Ball. Here's Westbrook. And he banks in the layup. Westbrook's got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Taking a look at the Hawks, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Hawks.
It's all been gravy.
And that is going to do it for us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got LaMelo Ball. Marquise Chris is out there with Smith, and it's Granger in at the 2. And the shot's good. Smith's got 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Hawks lead by 6. Smith with it. Here's Elliott. Pass to Westbrook. Knocks it down from distance.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Kings trail by 9. Ball outside. Here's Granger, covered by Smith. Ball, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
Sweet shot right there from Ball. A multi-talented offensive weapon.
Pass to Westbrook. Jacks up with three, and the Hawks with another three.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Ball outside. The three is up. Ball with another miss. The Hawks lead by 10. Elliott passes to Westbrook. Up and in on the layup. Westbrook's got 21 points in the game.
Once Westbrook finds his groove on offense, he stays aggressive.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. And over the last month, here are the point guards who sit at the top of the league in rebounding. LaMelo Ball, number 1. And, of course, Russell Westbrook.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
Yeah, and it speaks to how well-rounded a lot of today's point guards are. It's not just about orchestrating. It's about doing the dirty work, too.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Look, when you don't put a body on him, he makes things happen.
Westbrook, the pass to Smith. No good with the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Ball. Launches it. Melo knocking down a three.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Dunleavy. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Now here's Chris. Tight defense on him. Ball passes to Granger. Just 5 to shoot. There's Ball with a three. The rebound by the Hawks. Dunleavy's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
Westbrook, the pass to Elliott. Here's Dunleavy. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. For three, Westbrook. Bogut pulls it in.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Pass to Smith. Westbrook against Ball. Dunleavy with a rebound. Dunleavy's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Westbrook, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Westbrook's got 10 points here in the second half. Kings trail by 7. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Boy, you got to like what Russell Westbrook has done in this game.
Well, shutting down his three-point production has to be top of mind for this coaching staff. A new defensive approach is a must.
The Hawks making a switch here. Šarić checked in. And the Kings also making a change. Hardaway's checked in. Ball passes to Smith. Launches it from deep. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Back to Hardaway. Lets it go from the wing. And And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Hardaway's got 11 points.
The vision is elite. LaMelo finds his man for the bucket, and a great feed by the youngster.
Top of the key. Rebound by the Kings. Ball's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Westbrook, the pass to Saric. Up and over Smith. It's tipped. The 3 from Ball. The rebound by Atlanta. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Saric, the pass to Smith. Now here's Westbrook, hounded by Ball. Westbrook taking his time here. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Kings trail by 5. Hardaway, the pass to Bogut. And the layup is good off the glass.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Westbrook against Ball. Fires from the corner. Westbrook gets the bucket. Westbrook's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Westbrook has been fired up on offense. He's clearly dedicating himself to making an impact on the score.
Hardaway against Smith. Now here's Hardaway. 11 points in the game. Deflects the pass. Smith no good. Russell Westbrook. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Trying to maintain that edge right now. Coach Snyder encouraging his guys.
Solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Wesley Matthews out there with Smith. And it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Smith left side. Pass to Blair. Here's Dunleavy from the arc. Sinks the tray. Dunleavy's got his first 3 points of the game.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Hardaway, the pass to Beck. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Tries the spin move. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Matthews. The 3 is up. Here's Blair. Nails the baby hook. And it's a 10-point Atlanta lead.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
Hardaway from outside. Rebounded by Blair. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Matthews misses. Outside Hardaway. Stolen by Reed. Here's Dunleavy. Pass to Smith. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Dunleavy. And there's a 3-second violation. Kings trail by 10. And here's Hardaway. Pass to Beck. Back to Hardaway. Uncovered. Yep, right through the net.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
The Hawks lead by 8. Kings making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Dunleavy. Now here's Westbrook. Here's Elliott. 6 to shoot. Shot is up. Atlanta again missing. Kings trail by 8. Inside. Here's Smith. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Hawks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Westbrook. Bogut pulls it in. Bogut's got his 6th rebound on the night. Westbrook against Ball. For 3, Hardaway. The offensive rebound. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. He's checked in for the Hawks. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Elliott. Looking to get it going. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Bogut. At last, it goes down.
Collecting plenty of second chance points this half. That alone can keep a team in a game.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for Atlanta. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. That's tipped. LaMelo driving. Both hands there for a little extra.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Here's Smith. Now Chris. Smith inside. Here's Granger, covered by Smith. Ball fires! No good from 3!
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Oh, it misses.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Yes, sir! We have seen Westbrook step up in the clutch many times before. I mean, he loves coming through for his guys when they need it most.
That one misses for Westbrook. And the Kings shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Ball against Westbrook. Now here's Chris. Not a lot of room.
But when they're playing off you have to make them pay. And he could say.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Smith outside. Outside ball. And so it's Atlanta with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Russell Westbrook.
And a chance for everyone to get some. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. And now Washington's starting group. Harper is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Nick Richards. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Houston at the two-guard spot. Now here's Wall. 4 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Here's McDyess. Misses the three. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Houston. And the call is going to be, yes it is, an illegal screen. Greg, not many games remain in the season, and the posturing beginning for these teams as they jostle for postseason positioning.
Yeah, this is the time to give full effort and to really communicate. When the pressure rises, teams can either gel together or fall apart.
Now, here is McGrady. Here's Ewing. The rebound by Richards. Now Mitchell. Over to the wing. Here's Houston. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Houston's got the first points up on the board here for the Wizards. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Denver. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Here's Houston. Following the basket by John Wall. Houston, the pass to Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And sometimes you can make a few plays here and there, but never get into a real rhythm. That's what happened to them in that game.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
So it's the Wizards now, following the three-pointer by John Wall. Mobley the pass to Richards. And McDyess pulls it down.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
McGrady against Harper. From deep. Wall. And again, Denver with the triple.
The arc isn't where Wall makes most of his points, but his concentration on that shot was terrific.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mobley with the bounce pass. Houston. No good again that time.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. McDyess can't hit.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Mobley. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
Obvious check in for Denver.
First team foul. Checking in the game for your Nuggets. Number 20, Denny Afcr.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Mitchell against Wall. 6 on the shot clock. McGrady outside. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Mitchell with it. He has yet to score. And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. They've gotten some big performances from him since the All-Star break. He's averaging 8 points, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Back to Wall from past the arc. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's McGrady. Back to Wall. Shot clock at 6. McDyess. Good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Wizards. They trail by 7. Well, what you get with P.J. Washington, we've seen it, Doris, an all-around game.
Kevin, he's cross-positional. He can make shots in big moments. He can absorb a huge defensive assignment, and the man loves to compete.
So it's Denver now. After the basket by Washington, McDyess a screen. Outside, Wall. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. Wall's got 11.
A strong decision maker with good floor awareness. Wall concluded that the catch and shoot was the right move.
Harper the pass to Mobley. Here's Houston. Driving in. Kicks it out to Mitchell. All with the steal. Pass to McGrady. Back to Wall. 3-pointer. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Wizards trail by 8. Here's Mitchell. Here's Houston. 26 points for him last game against Orlando. Just 3 to shoot. Mobley is screened. They get it back. Good D by Ewing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
McGrady passes the Wall. Now McDyess. He's guarded by Harper. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Harper up top. He's covered by McDyess. Pass to Houston. A 3-pointer, no good. Outside, Wall. It's good from the top of the key. He's got 13. And so it's the Denver Nuggets going into the break with a 10-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Denver.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
They've got Trey Mann. Person is out there with Maurice Spates. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Robinson in at the 3. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Now here's Williams. And here comes McGrady, leading the fast break. Hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Warren with the ball. He's covered by Person. Yes, that goes in.
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
The Nuggets leading by 10. Pass to Mann. Spates sets a screen. Fires the 3. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Houston's shot's good.
Over the course of his career, Lou Williams has really improved as a passer. That is nicely done.
Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. A different look for Denver. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Spates. And it's Green in for Glenn Robinson III. The Wizards also changing it up. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Foyle. And it's Mobley in for T.J. Warren. The Nuggets with another miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Back to Williams. Mobley sets the pick for Williams. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by Williams. Ewing sets a screen for McGrady. Buries the long-range jumper. McGrady's got 5 points in the quarter.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now, here's Mobley. Nothing on the board. Nobody near Williams. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, Lou Williams is the best sixth man we've ever seen, and this guy, instant offense.
Ewing sets a screen for McGrady. Ewing right side. Shoots over Richards. It's Ewing that time, and the assist by McGrady. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Obvious checked in for Denver. Hall comes in for Trey Mann. Harper, he's checked in for Washington. Mitchell comes in for Lou Williams. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Pass to Houston. Plenty of space. It's John Wall with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And here is McGrady. He's got 5. Looking for Ewing. He gets it there. And Ewing slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And with the trend break toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
So it's the Wizards now, following the shot by Patrick Ewing. Houston, it's blocked. Green dishes to McGrady. Outside, Wall. No good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell for the 3. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Avdia, a screen on Mitchell. Outside, Wall. No good from outside.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Back to Mitchell. There's the pick. Out to the right wing. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Houston.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Nick Dice has checked in. A change for the Wizards. Williams has checked in. 1:20 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Wall. A 3-ball. Rebound, Washington. Richards got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Denver's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. It's good from long range. Wall's got 16.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
On the wing, Williams. Mobley sets the pick for Williams. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 5. McGrady passes the Wall. Good, and it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And on offense, Wall can be explosive, heating up and finding plenty of opportunities offensively.
Ball against Mitchell. Fires from deep. No good. And so it's Denver holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but what? Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Looking at the Nuggets, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Washington Wizards.
I like shooting jumpers just as much as the next guy.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Wizards trail by 8. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. They've got Mobley. He's out there with Nick Richards. Harper is out there with Mitchell. And it's Houston at the 2.
First team foul.
Mobley outside. Mobley, a screen on Wall. They get it back. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Out to the wing. Here's Houston. Good on the triple. Houston's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Washington.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
6 to shoot. McGrady dishes to Green. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Wall, no luck.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Mobley outside. Pass to Houston. And again, Washington with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And the officials will call the illegal swing right there. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Too many open looks from three. Coach has got to be into them about their perimeter defense.
With this break, why don't we check out the hottest shooting point guards over the last month? Second, John Wall.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
You know, that intelligence is really their hallmark. Always taking the smart shot, never forcing it when it's not there. You know, that's how they're able to keep their percentages so high. That and the fact that they can flat out shoot it.
Mobley with the bounce pass. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
Now, here is McGrady. 5 points in the game. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
A moment here to look at the numbers for Green. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Averaging about 3 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And right now for him, it's about gaining experience and continuing to develop his game.
This is a man's game. You've got to earn your minutes in this league. This guy, his time will come eventually.
Pass to Houston. Wide open. And Washington again with the bucket.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
The Nuggets trail by 3. McGrady outside. Outside, Wall. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell for the 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Mitchell against Wall. Pass to McDyess. Back to Wall. McDyess a screen. Takes a 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
And on the offensive end, Wall has been locked in, pushing out the distractions and just delivering for his team.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Here's Houston. Lets it go from deep. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Harper wide open. Another one falls for Washington.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Persons check in for Gerald Green. Nuggets trail. Wall looking for an opening. Ewing a screen on Mitchell. Down low. And stolen by Mobley. And here we go. Washington fast break. Pass to Richards. And here is Mitchell. Now here's Mobley to the wing right side. And here's Harper from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Harper's got the lead up to 5 now for the Wizards. Denver's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside, Wall. Ewing sets a screen for Wall to the paint, and Ewing slams it in.
And Wall knows his teammates depend on him to find them, especially when they're open.
Wizards leading by 3. 1:43 left in the third quarter. To the inside. Wall with the steal. And now here comes Wall leading the break. And what? That one goes careening off the glass.
Yeah, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Pass to Houston for 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Now McGrady, he has 5. Outside, Wall. Over Mitchell. The offensive rebound. Out to Ewing. Denver passing it around. McGrady outside. Ewing's shot is good.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Pass to Houston. Mitchell outside. The 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall slams it home.
It seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
Fires away from outside. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Wizards lead by 2. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Robinson. Ewing is out there with Denny Afcr. Then it's Trey Mann. And it's Green in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Outside Warren. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
But you can't allow T.J. Warren to get this close to the cup. Once you do, you have to foul him.
T.J. Warren. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
First one falls for him.
Well, I love T.J. Warren. The reason, guys, is he's proven to be a dependable scorer who's got good versatility, and he can play either forward position. So important in today's NBA.
Both free throws good from Warren. The Nuggets shooting inefficient, 53% from the field. Avdia against Warren. Ewing a screen on Warren. They get the rebound. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. The rebound by Ewing. Ewing's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Driving the lane, Avdia. A miss that time, would have put him up.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
They set the screen. Robinson pulls it in. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Avdia against Warren. Avdia with it. Pass to Ewing. And then Ewing with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. For the Nuggets, McDyess comes in for Avdia. And Gordon subbed in for Glenn Robinson III. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Foyle. Mobley comes in for Warren. Ron Harper, he's checked in for Jones. And Davian Mitchell subbed in for Lou Williams. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's man, covered by Mitchell, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Spates checked in for Ewing. McGrady comes in for Ben Gordon. And John Wall subbed in for Trey Mann. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Houston. The shot hits the jumper in space. And now a 3-point Wizards lead.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Ball passes to McGrady. 3-pointers off the mark. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. From the arc, and again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. McDyess a screen. Outside Green. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And another miss by Denver. And it's Washington's ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Mitchell passes to Houston. Back to Mitchell. Here's Houston. McGrady covering. Down low. Stolen by McDyess. Here's Wall. Nice use of the glass. To the finish.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Wizards leading by 4. Here's Houston. Mitchell a screen on McGrady. Mobley puts it right back up and in.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Patrick Ewing's checked in for the Nuggets.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Ewing sets a screen for McGrady. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Leading by 5. Good, another from 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Here's Houston. Outside Mobley, now Mitchell. Outside Harper. Fires. Oh, and he wishes he had that one back. It's out. surveying the floor. Does not go. Wizards leading by 8. Outside Mobley. Here's Houston. Outside Mobley. Pocket 6. Here's Houston. McGrady covering. Yeah, that goes in.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 10. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Mitchell. Off target from outside. And so Green will bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 10. Here's Wall. From 8. That one drops. On offense, here are the Wizards. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Wall against Mitchell. And so it's the Wizards with the W. This was a very strong showing. A runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our